We're live.
Yay!
Yay.
How come it doesn't say live in the corner? I don't see it say live in the corner.
Oh, it says live for me.
Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's
Well,
hidden amongst all the
let me
whack
make sure
icons.
we're live. Yeah. We are officially live. So I had no idea this was happening today. I wasn't planning on going live today. I wasn't planning on doing a hangout. I thought Mark might be doing a hangout, but he's not. So here we are.
Hmm. And look what I finally got my hands on.
What
Oh, nice.
is going on?
Yes. Rob's back.
And I got the Star Wars one as well.
Nice.
I wake up at 4 o'clock in the goddamn morning for a hangout, and only to find out that Mark's not going to show up.
I know.
We don't know what's going on because as we were saying backstage, usually it'll just say, "Oh look, no community hangout tonight" or something if he's busy. But
Yeah, because I even mentioned it yesterday on the Burke stream when he was
I was
there.
going
I
to
said,
say that.
"Oh, I'll be there tomorrow." So, what the hell? Then I go back and look. There wasn't one last week, was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
Oh,
because
'cause I didn't
I was running it basically.
On his channel, or
Yeah, on his channel.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
Mm.
Last one I could find on his channel was like when I was still there. So what? Hey, I'm on vacation, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, this stops.
Oh, maybe he deleted it because there somebody played a sports thing.
Oh,
and it got like where you can't make money on that video. So maybe he just deleted it altogether. I don't know.
Oh, it's because we were talking about Aussie rules football.
What's up, DJ?
Oh,
yeah,
well,
I know,
there's
but it
no
doesn't
way he
really
would've got it.
matter.
He wouldn't have got it. He wouldn't have got anything for that. No way.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I think he did. He just didn't. He doesn't get to make money. What's up, Alan?
What's up?
Look at this. We didn't even know we were having a hangout. We already have 4 people here.
There you go. I know.
I just checked my phone. I was out of the office yesterday, and I just checked my phone because I was catching up on some paperwork. And yeah,
Wow, that's exciting.
not really.
Then
But
we're curious. But then what happens is you show up because you look at the posts that Tyler's dropping here, and he just posts a link to StreamYard with no comments what it is. You're just like, what am I gonna jump into?
Oh no! As soon as I saw it, I clicked on it. Like there was no
good.
question.
That's good to
Tyler
know.
posted
So
it, I'm going.
what you know now, Tyler, is that you can send Alan any link.
Any link.
No.
and he's
It
gonna
has to be a
click and accept
StreamYard
it.
link. Has to be a StreamYard link.
I could
Yeah,
change
that
it
could be
to
hacked.
look like a StreamYard.
Yeah,
That's okay.
It could be a link to.
Hey, you did
Pornhub
it
or
first,
something for
Rob.
all
You
know.
were the first one in here that I hadn't like directly messaged.
yes, but,
Yeah, Rob.
but before I clicked the link, I actually went to the Whack Comics webpage first, or YouTube site to see that it was live.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And it wasn't showing up as live, but it did. It said scheduled for 4:52, or at least my time. And I was like, oh. And then I clicked on it, and then all of a sudden I saw you and Mad Spidey going, "Are we live?" Well, I think we're live.
Yeah, I couldn't say the live button didn't show up for about the first 30 seconds for me. It's
Yeah.
showing up now, but yeah,
Right.
really weird.
So then I said, "Oh, okay, I'm obviously here right on time."
So the question is, how was your trip, Rob? Not long enough?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's elements of it that were fantastic. There's elements that are like you deal with, and then there's elements that I really wish I could have been at the Heroes Con with everybody. But at the same time, look, I was celebrating my 25th wedding anniversary. We renewed our vows. I was with my family.
That's awesome.
Alaska is beautiful. And I mean, I've done the cruise before and did it again, and I'll do it again in the future because it's just such a beautiful area, state. The place you go to. I mean, snow, glaciers. Run off everywhere you're going. But it still sucks when you go on these ships, and I mean, it's good, and it forces you to unplug. But they tell you like, oh yeah, the best internet at sea. Let me tell you something about the best internet at sea. You're better off.
Isn't it?
You're better off using a 14.4 modem because it is not. They're using satellite internet, which is not great to begin with, but then it's a satellite internet on a ship that's being shared by 4,000 plus users, right? So it's like I will try to watch if you try to watch a video, it's 10 seconds at a time. Well, it buffers, and then it's 8 seconds of buffering for 10 some more seconds of feed, right? It's just really bad. I was trying to watch a live stream of Chip at Heroes Con. I'm trying to communicate, and even if I'm trying to refresh it that I'm live in a live part, you keep drifting out of sync with the live feed.
Yeah.
Really, really bad. But at the same time, awesome, because I didn't get any messages from work. So it was like,
that's because you had no internet to get any messages from work.
Well, I mean, I did see a couple minor messages come through, but they weren't, they were just on like the team message board, but I saw, the team was taking care of it. I didn't have to jump in there. So it was nice from that aspect to be able to not work for 10 days. And now I'm pushing 12.
You're not supposed to work, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
End of month, end of quarter, when you're in the finance side of the business, is not a good time to take vacation normally.
No, normally not. No.
So yeah, I mean, that's great. Did you tie any damsels to the trainer? No, but so that was like
and then twist your mustache.
Yeah, so thanks for bringing that up, DJ. That's actually the worst part of this whole trip, right? So, I mean, one of the great things, I love going on these cruise ships and massages, every 3 days, fucking awesome. But they decided like, oh, hey, you should get a facial and stuff right before, the day before you're doing your vows renewal, and you have all these pictures taken. So so for some reason they asked me to kneel down, and there's a bunch of guys no, not that kind of facial. So they do normal stuff, and then the guys goes, they're gonna. I said, can you clean up my goatee, make sure it's straight and everything? So, oh, it's beautiful, it's all this stuff. He says, but I can fix your mustache tips so that way they're even. I said, well, I don't really want you to, just make it even.
Don't touch the beard.
Motherfucker took off like 3/4 of an inch off each side of my mustache, and I was like, I got up and I'm looking. What the hell did you do? I mean, it just barely gets past the corner of my mouth now. I said, as opposed to all my curl is gone. Oh, you didn't want that? I said, what part of?
You never said that. If he knew you, he would have known that.
I specifically said, I don't want you to touch it. And then he goes, oh, I just want to just make it even. Well, I mean, what'd you do? Screw up 14 times and you just kept going back and forth and back. I was livid, and I stormed out of the freaking salon, and I ended up having the salon manager call me later and, not reverse the charges and all this other stuff. But I mean, it was just, so now I got to regrow my mustache again. It pisses me off.
It's like a challenge, though.
The barber I see, I tell him that I don't care what you do to my hair. I've shaved my head before. I'll shave it again. It's all good. But you mess up this beard, I will beat you outside. So, yeah. I will get out of the chair, drag you outside, and beat you. So,
and I don't know, even when I had the full beard, I never really had a problem with the beard. They always seem to do that fine. It's always the mustache. They want to fucking play with it. It's like, don't screw up my handlebars, you son of a bitch. I mean, okay, it's fine to even it up. I don't care. I mean, if it's literally good, if you're taking like, the smidgen little piece, but you don't even it up by taking 3/4 of an inch off each side. That's like saying, oh, hey, you know what? This is, your leg is, a little bit longer than the other. I'm just going to even it out by, chopping off both of your legs at the knee. I don't know. or a table. I guess maybe a chair or table would be a better example. Where one leg's a little bit off and you just hack them all down to. So
yeah, it's like a squatty potty or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Like sitting on the ground.
But I mean, at the end of the day, it was still worked out. We got great pictures and stuff.
I kept crashing.
No, you're good.
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, first world problems.
Yeah, we had some adventures. I mean, look, it was kind of weird. It was we had a scare on the trip where my dad is he's 75 years old now, and he still moves around, but he's starting to be like a 75-year-old, and he was standing next to this we're in front of this waterfall in Ketchikan, and I'm framing up a picture where I'm taking a picture of my brother and his family, and my dad's in the background, and all of a sudden I'm through the viewfinder, I see my dad just go backwards like he's doing a trust fall, and there ain't nobody there to fucking catch him.
Oh,
He just goes down. I bolted up that hill so fast. Everybody saying, I've never seen Rob move so fast in his life. And I get up there, and he just passed out, and he came down on a place that's just covered in rocks, all over the place, and he managed miraculously not hit his head on any of the sharp pointed rocks or whatever.
Well, that's good.
God,
that could have not only been awful, but on a cruise as well. Like,
right. There was a lot of could have been, because he was, another 2 feet back. He would have gone over the hill into the water and all kinds of other stuff. And
Jesus.
So it was, it was kind of weird.
Just a little spill at the end of the day. Thank God.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, well, I mean, he ended up having a headache and everything else, but fortunately, he was surrounded by a bunch of people that are medical trained and everything else. And so we're like, okay, well, and he himself is as well. And so he's okay, watching him, make sure he's good.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is my day to day, every day. Because ever since Dad had pretty much the start of last year is when this all happened, and so he's basically walking frame now.
Yeah,
and he's had to have we had to get an electric, sort of lazy boy chair sort of thing, so I can sort of raise him up out of it and stuff like that. And it's just a day to day sort of thing, unfortunately. So I know exactly what you're going through.
Well, this was a little bit different in that it was just, I think, so he also has pancreatitis, and he can't, so he can't eat fatty foods and everything else. And you get on a cruise ship, of course, and all the food is rich and everything else, and he wasn't monitoring it as well, so he had an issue with that. So he had stopped eating for a day because we were going to have our vows renewals or whatnot, and so he hadn't been eating as much. So we think it was kind of a blood sugar thing.
Yeah, it would be very low,
and then just because he doesn't remember anything else from it. But it was just surreal, to see your dad like that. And my mom was freaking out then, of course, and but it's all good, all worked out in the end. So, but yeah, beautiful stuff everywhere. Great weather. Oh my God. We went there, some of these places that these cruise ships go, they're essentially in a rainforest, and they measure the rain, like most of them talk about like, oh yeah, we got like 300 days of rain a year. Like, like most colleges advertise, days of sun a year. They're measured, they talk about rain, Ketchikan is like something like 12 feet of rain a year or something like that. I don't know, something insane. But everywhere we went, it was like clear, no rain. The weather was in the I'm sorry, Simon, I'm not gonna look up the conversions here, but it was mid 70s, so I think that's like mid to high 20s
or something.
And it was it was getting like heat waves then following behind us, where the temperature was like in the hundreds. But we were just ahead of this heat wave everywhere, and beautiful skies, beautiful sun, just amazing.
So have you guys been watching everything? What do we got this week? We have like Miss Marvel, Elvis came out last week, The Boys came out last night, Stranger Things
Part 2 has started today.
Yep.
Yeah,
just started. I haven't watched that yet. You just cut out.
Yeah, last night I stayed up in anticipation of this. I stayed up late to watch the last episode of Obi-Wan and to watch the last 2 episodes of Miss Marvel, but I haven't watched any of The Boys.
I'm one. What it just came out? Episode 6,
7 for The Boys
7
came out.
I've watched the Hero-gasm episodes. That's
okay. There's only one more.
Yeah, so
One more, and then
that's the only one I haven't seen yet. Yeah, finished Obi-Wan. I'm up to date. Well, Miss Marvel would have another episode out as well.
Mark just woke up.
Oh, did he?
I got a message back from him. He says, I'm just now waking up. It's been a hell of a week. He's not sure what he's going to do. If he's going to just roll back over, go back to bed. Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay, so Miss Marvel, I've really, really enjoyed Miss Marvel.
It is.
Until this last episode, which I did not like at all.
Until going back to Afghanistan? Or not Afghanistan. Pakistan. Yeah.
It wasn't about
going
that. It just was like not enjoyable at all.
Yeah. I think it was a little bit, it was definitely took a different direction with it. And it was like, okay, you just built up all this stuff that was going on over there back in New Jersey, and all of a sudden you go over here. And now I think that we're getting more we're taking this opportunity now to do some more origin with it, obviously. And we'll see what happens with this next episode, the way they kind of cliffhangered it. But yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a departure and a little bit of a juxtaposition from what we've just been building up.
Big
the community,
time.
Everything for the last several episodes. But I think it's one of those episodes that, while it's a little bit strange and a departure, I think that it may be it could be one of those episodes that afterwards you go, okay, hey, now in hindsight, it gets better after another couple episodes. You go, oh, okay. We saw some of those with.
I don't
Obi-Wan,
see that happening because of the jumpsuit people that they had in Hawkeye. That's essentially what we have now. They're just called different people. They suck. Those people suck. And then they have this like weird cosmic thing, like they're changing the world into cosmic.
Is this the clandestines you're talking about?
I'm like slightly spoiling the last episode because none of it matters.
I haven't seen.
So this, in my opinion, none of this would bother me if it like me saying these things. So I don't take it.
Well, I mean, they're changing. They're doing all this rewrite with as far as the origin of.
I'm out.
As far as the origin goes, there's obviously no Inhumans here, so instead we're doing it with.
I don't care about rewrites because I didn't read the comic. I just want it to be good. Why is it not good? Come on.
I don't know that it's not. I don't.
I do. This last episode really went in a different direction, and none of it was in a good direction. I feel very strongly about that, especially because I think I've been one of the few people that have really liked the series so far.
Well, I think it's a lot of
because I'm finding it sort of enjoyable to watch, but hard to watch at the same time. It's a really weird sort of show. I don't know. I'm sort of finding in some parts I'm enjoying, in some parts it's a bit of a struggle to watch. So yeah, I'll just keep going with it and see how we go.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, like you said, I'm enjoying it. I mean, didn't think I would enjoy it this much. I thought I was just gonna watch it because I had to, type of thing. And this last episode, I mean, it is, like I said, it's a major juxtaposition from everything we built up. But I think that there's some, despite the fact that the way they did some of it, like the introduction of these red daggers and stuff, I'm like, that's just kind of weird. How does everybody know who she is all the time? And everybody seems to know her backstory except for her. And, some of these elements, the way it's done is a little bit of a stretch and a little bit out there. But at the same time, I'm not hating on it at all. Just because sometimes editorial, it's still a fun story at the end of the day. And I'm hoping that where we're going with this, I hope, Tyler, this may be where we diverge on this, is that this episode, I think that I agree. It's not the strongest episode at all, but I do think that it's got the potential to be improved by later episodes. Once we see the whole body of it, we go, oh, okay, I see why they did that. Or, it still may not be the way I would have done it.
Maybe we will. I don't think that'll happen for me, but I hope so.
But let's say
next episode is like, wow, it's way better.
Here's the biggest stretch of the whole episode, though, right? Is mom and daughter here have had nothing but back and forth issues throughout this whole thing. You've lied to her, you've snuck out, you're grounded, you just supposedly ruined your brother's wedding, and all these other things from her point of view. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, hey, grandma called and said that we should go hang out. And like that, they're convinced, okay, let's fly halfway around the world together, mother and daughter, and go hang out with grandma. When we've been shown that the mother and the grandmother don't have a good relationship, they've just got done establishing that they don't have a good relationship. So now, why all of a sudden is mom willing to go fly halfway around the world just because grandma wants to see her grandkid?
I don't know.
I mean, it's the biggest stretch, I think, of the whole show, even more so than everybody just knowing who the hell. Oh, hey, oh, you're this person. You know, you're okay.
Yeah, I hope it. I don't know. I hope it gets better, I guess. But this last episode really lost me. But Obi-Wan, the last episode was like the only one you needed to watch.
Thanks, Tyler. That's what I'll do. I haven't watched a single episode. I'll just go watch the last one.
If I could do that, that's what I would do.
Just make sure you get the episode recap at the start of the episode, and then
that's all you need.
Really? Is that bad?
I did.
No,
I didn't think it was that
enjoyed it.
bad. I just thought it was essentially worthless for the Star Wars universe. Like it was a very forced story.
Look, the story was forced because it was shoehorned. Because we basically tried to come up with a reason to shoehorn a story involving Obi-Wan.
But
when we basically he went into hiding, he's supposedly looking over. We were perfectly fine with the fact he went into hiding and he was watching over Luke on Tatooine at the end of episode 3. And then when we see him in episode 4, that was fine. We didn't necessarily need any of this to be certain. However, having shoehorned this in, I thought it did wonderful amount of character or teasing and planting seeds for things for Leia that I thought add much needed color to Leia in order to make her the strong big of a protagonist as she really is for the latter movies, because she was treated very much as a woman was women were written for movies of that era.
Where you go with this, Rob?
No, in the 70s and 80s, women were not often written outside of much more than the damsel in distress.
Oh,
Leia was a little bit of was started to become, hey, I can take care of myself, something. But we really didn't get a lot of background into her. Where we got background into some of these other characters and stuff, and we kind of glossed over her. And then, so I think that this was laid some nice stuff. I loved seeing some of the tying into her potential force sensitivity that you got these intimations of. But there was a lot of stuff that was a little bit silly, to be certain, right? Especially, put under a trench coat and all this other stuff. Although I've seen some people explain that away and saying, hey, that just shows what it is in the Empire. You're just basically doing your job. If you do anything outside of this, people get killed, and for not, so people ignore stupid stuff that are going on or whatever. And I don't know, whatever on that stuff. Some of the stuff with Obi-Wan though and Darth Vader were good.
Yeah, that made the show worth
stuff
it.
Back and forth, by all means. Well, that was the highlight stuff, right? And you knew that would be the highlight stuff, and
especially like Darth Vader going absolutely brutal in that town. Like that's the reputation that we've never really seen to any full extent. See it as
him, all that stuff in that town was great. I mean, there's elements though that weren't, because then you get to the point, okay, dragging Obi-Wan through fire, but now oh no, a droid picked him up, walk away. Now I can't force.
Yeah, that was bad.
My force doesn't work on the droid or something. I don't know. That's silly, right? Those are plot contrivances and whatnot, but I can look past some of that because that's typical Star Wars stuff. Just like Okay, a ship's taking off. I pull the ship down and crash it and rip it apart. But then the next ship takes off, and I can't force grab that ship. I don't know, but
Yeah.
you know, so,
Well, the
but
pH balance and the the
That's
weight
true.
to people ratio
Alan's
on that
right.
other ship wouldn't allow it.
We didn't
Right,
consider that.
but I liked some of the. I liked what they did with the fact that they introduced some new stuff when it comes to the fighting, the saber fighting, and everything else. I mean, I'm glad we didn't dwell too much on these Inquisitors and um, their spinny lightsabers. Although I wish we did have a little bit more of the Inquisitors, but potentially in some of the.
I wish we would have got no Inquisitors and got an Inquisitors show
Yeah, potentially.
because we just kind of got shortchanged on them.
Didn't they
and
show
then
up
we
in
got the
some other
worst
thing, though?
Inquisitor Reva
Rebels.
that no one liked and only got worse with each episode.
Was Rebels animated or was it live?
Yeah,
action?
it was animated.
Animated. Okay.
I didn't have a problem with Reva. I don't understand why so many people had problems with her. But again, she's a character that when you look at her arc overall, I mean, what aside from being a mini redemption arc within, because Star Wars is always about redemption. Aside from that, what real purpose did she serve? I can understand that complaint, but I did like, I did like the fact that she got pwned, man. I watching Vader pull out Vader Aikido and just freaking never pull a saber out during a saber battle and defeat her was just like, holy shite.
Yeah.
Why didn't Vader stop the Falcon in Empire? Yeah, exactly. Because that's again, this is the joy of a show or a story that is being told in non-chronological order.
Yeah.
Over decades, right? Powers and stuff expand and everything else, and yeah,
And
I mean,
they make it and go, oh shit, yeah, we forgot about that. He could have done that back in that movie 30 years ago.
well, you take a look at if you look at the original trilogy, aside from Vader being able to pick somebody up with one hand, he needs to use a hand to choke slam them practically. But whereas everything else now, he can force lift people and shit. Aside from basically choking people, force choke. What does he really do?
That's about all he does.
Right.
Besides that and the saber.
Yeah, he's not really. When he's fighting Luke in the Empire Strikes Back, I guess he throws a few pieces of luggage around or something. Storage totes on Cloud City. He's not doesn't really do much in any of that stuff. So the
answer to Phil Mage's question is technology in the real world. That's what it is.
Well, there's technology, but there's just expansion of the lore and everything else. And if you really think about it, and this is where Star Wars is probably the only story where fans or it's not even a story anymore at this point. It's just a universe where we just keep going into it, and we're building this stuff in a very non-chronological order. We've, not only did we release, episodes 4, 5, 6, then we did 1, 2, 3, and then we did 7, 8, 9, but then we start filling in these different prequel for this, but this happens before this, and we're doing Rebels here, but we're going to do Clone Wars here, we're going to do this show that happens in this point of time. We're bouncing all over the place within the timeline of this.
So they're playing whack-a-mole with the timeline, basically.
They're going back and doing a lot of fixes or different
filling the gaps.
They're not only filling in the gaps, but they're also fixing a lot, trying to go back and fix things that they did wrong. Right? There's stuff that they have to do and they plan to do, supposedly, if you listen to the rumors, to try to fix 7, 8, 9. They've even done it now.
It already happened.
Well, no. So the movies themselves are there, right?
Yeah.
But so, for example, there's a book that was recently released that apparently focuses on Lando and Luke about 13 years before the 7, 8, 9 movies, right? After post Return of the Jedi, where they end up going to Exegol, and there's a lot of stuff that gets apparently very well fills in a lot of gaps of. It's almost like you should have read this book before watching, The Last Jedi and all this other stuff, because it explains the Sith dagger, it explains, these forces there, it explains like Palpatine and Rey's parentage, and all these things are spelled out and kind of like cleaned up. And according to some of the reviewers, have said after you read the book, if you go back and watch the movies again, it's a much better experience. But this is one of these things.
To me, that's worse. If I have to read it and then experience the goodness that I didn't get to experience.
Look, I 100% agree. I've said it before. Star Wars requires homework. And that's the worst thing about these movies. It's movies that are movies that don't stand on their own anymore. They require a certain amount of knowledge of the expanded universe. Even going into these movies, when those movies were released, there was a series of books that explained like this whole resistance that Leia was a part of and why they were there when the Rebel Alliance was now the New Republic, why the New Republic was a non-entity and all this. That never made any sense to me because I didn't read the other books. But my son goes, oh yeah, if you read these books, I shouldn't have to do that. But now you're having to write books after the fact the movies were done and explain the stuff. I'm glad that they are, because as a fan of Star Wars, then it does allow this stuff, but it's but yeah, it's not for the normal movie goer, right?
So in other words, these books are Star Wars for dummies.
No, they're just part of the overall fandom that becomes required for you to make sense of it all, and it's constantly changing and spinning and everything else. Hey, look, comics aren't any better, right?
No,
Let's just be honest. Comics do this. Go ahead, Alan. Sorry.
I feel that Star Wars just needs to stop with the timeline, and they need to go somewhere else in the universe. There is so many other things. Rob, you're a fan of Star Wars. You can attest to this. There are so many things and stories that they could tell and actually would make great movies. But the problem now is everybody's going to be like, well, where's this fit in with 4, 5, 6? Where's this fit in with that? They can't just let that story enjoy itself on its own.
Well, you can, but they haven't yet, right? So they started to do it a little bit with Mandalorian, right? Mandalorian is a standalone thing, but it happens within the continuity of the overall universe. And this is where, and they tried to do it with, and for the most part, we're successful with Rebels as an animated show, right? It's a show that it fits within the overall continuity. It's not the Skywalker legacy, right? It's not tied to hardcore to that. Other than that, this is like the early bit of the forming of the rebellion, right? But it's a whole new cast of characters that are now being tied in with this Mandalorian verse or whatever aspect of it. But yes, you're 100% right, and that's the hope has been, and rumors have been that they want to do. This series, this Acolyte series, is supposed to take place during the High Republic, a couple hundred years before the Skywalker legacy, and that would be great to do that. To do some of that stuff and do these different aspects of it. The problem is right now Disney's still is fixing their screw ups, and the fact is the fandom still, as much as they say they don't like, they want to see some other stuff. And maybe they are just because they're fatigued of all the
I don't think they really do.
All stuff. So the fandom still, there's a good segment of it that still wants to see more about these characters.
Yeah, I agree. All I want to do, I want to read an entire book based on that Sith knife that is like the Goonies, where they hold it up and see the Skull Island thing.
That's what I want. That's what the new book is.
I want a new Superman show. How I enjoy Superman, but I want them to fast forward in the future a while and don't do anything that has to do with Superman or anything related to him. But it'll be a good Superman show,
Yeah, exactly. And it's called Black Adam.
Black
No,
Adam.
that's too closely tied. There's other heroes that are tied to too closely. Farther and farther. Go farther.
Okay.
Spider-Man
We'll do-
21.99.
No, it's still Spider-Man. Farther. We gotta go farther.
James Tiberius Kirk,
Oh man.
lover of all aliens. But comic,
Which is
as much as
stupid.
we want to, it's easy to bag on Star Wars. It's like this, but comic books aren't really any better. I mean, look at the DC continuity, right? They just had to come back and say
Uh-oh.
everything is there is no continuity. Everything is all in there. It's all good, right? I mean, comic books have retconned things over and unretconned and re-retconned.
Dude, hell yeah,
Star
John.
Wars is doing the same thing that comics book does. That's all. Telling stories in a non-linear fashion, going back, it's nothing new.
They started with that. They started with episode 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That
basically,
Kroll-
this is
that
George
Kroll
Lucas.
the very first Kroll should have started episode 4 and at the end said, and buckle up because this shit's only going to get worse.
And in hindsight, we all just go, you know what? Maybe we should just left it alone in A New Hope, and have just done the one movie, and not as much as we all love Empire.
Never
But-
even would pass forward.
Yeah,
Leave
just-
us hanging.
Vader
I still-
floated
I still
away,
wanna
and
see
we
the
just
A1.
never knew what happened.
I like
You
the
want to know
Ewoks.
any more? Read the damn books.
Yeah. All fan fiction after that.
But then Mark wouldn't have Jar Jar cuddly bear to keep him warm at night when he goes to sleep. And
I think that's Tyler, to be honest with you.
Michelle
I don't
loves
have a
Jar
couple.
Jar.
Jar
I
Jar
have
only
nothing
has
against
3
Jar
tootsies,
Jar,
so
but
he
I
doesn't
think
like them.
Tyler brushes his teeth to that shit.
Oh, Jar Jar is amazing.
There you
Maybe I was wrong. All 3 tootsies, huh?
Who doesn't like Jar Jar?
Mhm.
I don't
think
think
most-
anyone doesn't.
most
Like
Obviously, everybody except for you.
no. We're Jar Jar for life here at Whack Comics.
Is Jar Jar a Pokemon?
It's a way
No,
of-
but if you want to see some, I just got a couple.
No,
cards
no,
on it.
no.
So when I woke up, like I turned this on for a second. Did I hear that y'all the newest episode of Miss Marvel kind of let y'all down? Is that what y'all said?
I haven't
Me
seen it
Ty-
yet.
personally,
Tyler
have
doesn't care
big
for it.
time.
And I said it was a
I thought Tyler was like
Juxtaposition.
high and mighty on that show, man. Like he was riding the waves up
No,
there.
I've loved it up until
Okay.
this last episode.
Oh, this
This
one.
last episode just completely lost me. Just nothing. I didn't like anything about it.
and I said it was just a big change in direction all of a sudden after you built up all this stuff. And I think that there was some I'm getting tired of everybody knowing everything except for her. Oh, you're so and so, and everybody can find her instantly, and everybody knows her
That's what I was
backstory.
saying- That's what I was saying at episode 2. I don't know,
Right.
y'all just not just seeing this.
But The Boys was fucking epic.
I think that Miss Marvel was one of those shows that it's only enjoyable with a lot of forgiveness, if that makes sense.
No, I agree.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that if that's what you're going for, But I think everyone has different limits with how much you just have to forgive. Like how I spoke about Obi-Wan, like I had to forgive so much.
John liked it.
I didn't even forgive it. I did not have to forgive it. Like there's just so much that I had to set aside and just pay attention to what I enjoyed. And Filmade Studio brought up a good point. You shouldn't have to do that
No,
and
you
stuff. You it shouldn't have to rely on fan service. Like if something sucks, it sucks. It's okay to say it sucks. You can still like it. You can still have fun watching it, but sometimes and more often than not these days, it seems like a lot of stuff sucks. You have to find what you liked about it versus just liking the whole thing.
At
And
least
don't
when
be
it
a
comes to
shape.
Disney shows.
Don't be a sheep. Make your own opinion too.
Yeah, I mean,
Like a
everything's
lot of
got
people
ups.
tend to do.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking about that. Yeah, because I work around animals, so I spend a lot of time talking to myself. And I was thinking about Miss Marvel specifically. I'm like, I need to watch a new episode, and I'm like, I got to find time. And I'm like, dude, everyone's bitching about stretchy powers, and all of a sudden, one day, everyone just sounds like a fucking parrot. Oh, they can't make stretchy powers look good. I'm like, who the fuck said they can't make stretchy powers look good? Have you seen what we can do with computers? They can do whatever the fuck they want to do, but everyone just starts parroting everybody. Oh, they changed their powers because it just doesn't look good, or they wanted it. I'm like, no, they didn't. They just wanted to change it.
They changed the powers. They paid homage to it. I mean, especially we've seen the stretchy fist. And
last week the article came out with Feige and the creators like, we just wanted to do something different. We thought that wouldn't play well with audiences, and we wanted to make it colorful and stuff. There was really no good rhyme or reason to it. They just wanted to.
Other than maybe staying away from Inhumans, but
you don't have to do that. That's a power.
Right, yeah.
They bring in Black Bolt before this show even drops.
Right. No, I agree with you. I mean, I didn't have a problem with the change of power sets, but again, this is a character that I have zero investment in, and I understand it depends upon. I think where some people are obviously just saying this shit because, like you said, they're parroting something else they've read and just jumping on it. But for other things, I can I think some people are vested in some of these characters. The more vested you are, the more you're likely to complain about this type of stuff.
100% right here.
Oh,
like
man.
I was going to go there. The Boys is the equal opposite to the Disney stuff. The Boys, it's only shock value. There's really nothing else to it. For the first 4 episodes, you get zero.
I agree with that this season. I've really enjoyed it, but it hasn't been like the best story. I still say season 1 is insane. Season 1 is one of the best seasons in TV history, and this season is good.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Hold on. First off, I got to address Rob. Why are you letting some Neanderthal on a cruise ship touch your mustache, bro? Like, what's up with that? Like, what's going on?
That was a mistake, Rob. I've agreed with Chris on this.
Was it the Neanderthal? I should have let it the Neanderthal. It said it was some very. And I'm gonna be very unpolitically correct here for a second. It was a very effeminate man that was taking care of my facial regiment.
If anything, that's
Rob,
good, right?
Rob, it's 7:30 in the morning where I'm at. That kind of talk ain't warranted till after midnight.
It's 5:33. It's 5:30 in the morning here. I got up at 4 in the morning on my day off to be a part part of.
Technically, it's after midnight somewhere,
and then I had to sit there and be saved by Tyler.
Only in New Zealand.
Whoa!
Saved by me again, Rob.
Okay, now,
you should
Tyler,
send him a Pokemon
because Mark thinks he's entitled to some sleep. God,
I didn't plan on sleeping. It overcame me. I told you last night though. I don't think so. I'm not going to be here long. As soon as the kids get up, it's off to work with the house here. And then I have to go to work probably the latter half of the day today.
Yeah, Mark, I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks like you are on the set of a George Romero film.
Yeah,
you're just going through it right now, man. It's like your lids are half open. You're like, all right, we're doing this, and you're chugging through it.
This is not half shut.
So Mark, does that mean you're not going to be at Dead Media today?
Wasn't planning on it. I only go every now and then, like when I see that he has stuff. I talk to Angel on the regular.
Okay. So Tyler, I got a question.
Do you need some suggestions?
No. I'm going there for a specific purpose.
What book?
Miles Morales #1, Clayton Crane.
Oh, dude, that thing's been there for a while, hasn't it? Is that the one where he's like sitting in the perch and it's like the bluish background or something?
Yep.
It's already in a slab too.
9/8, custom label, signed.
Yeah. Grab that for me, Mark.
I got you, Tom.
Start your morning. So hold on. The first 4 episodes of The Boys is just okay, huh?
We're talking stay focused. Not a lot of plot progression.
Yeah,
okay.
Shock
I
value
think
full
it's
of
been
it.
very good. I just think the plot has been fine.
The forward moving plot is almost non-existent in this show. I did enjoy the back, like a little bit of back history they added in with Soldier Boy and the little flashbacks and stuff, and with their little government contact lady, how she was tied in with them. That was pretty dope. That was also 1 episode. Other than that, they're just like, we need Soldier Boy.
But I will say I've still enjoyed the whole thing, and this last episode was so good. Without any spoilers, Black Noir. Oh my god.
Bro,
Maybe my favorite scenes in The Boys might be in this last episode.
it's great. Because here's the thing: last episode, no spoilers, but like Homeland. See, here's the thing.
You're about to spoil. You literally, the first words out of your mouth were a spoiler.
Don't
No,
fucking
there's no
All right,
spoiler.
I gotta jump out, guys.
I-
See you later.
All right, see you, Comic Viking. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, Homelander. Like, okay, let's take a break from that.
Okay. Whatever you need, Leo.
Spit it
gets.
out, Chris.
Leo gets. Get it?
This season of The Boys, there was no hesitation like I had with Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan was having flashbacks of stuff that he was not associated with, like Anakin in the cockpit saying this is intense, when he should have been having PTSD dreams of him like seeing a young Anakin with Sith eyes, like saying a whole bunch of messed up stuff in his dreams, cutting to a Hayden Christensen burnt to a crisp with the lightsaber on, just whacking at him like you were my brother, you said you loved me, you said you cared about me. None of that happened. Just a compilation of the prequels. And then you get The Boys, which delivers comedic, emotional, and real stakes.
But I'm not. I don't think any of us are comparing it to Obi-Wan. It's clearly better than Obi-Wan.
Yeah,
no. Okay, thank God. Thank God you're coming to my side
Chris,
here.
try that.
I'm just
Try that one.
comparing it to enjoying things,
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
is good. I enjoy it. It's just-
Chris, compare it to Westworld season 1. Let's see how The Boys does then.
oh man, I'm not a fan of
You
Westworld.
compare it to
Oh.
Never
like,
seen it.
I like
That's one of the
Westworld.
best written seasons of television in history of all television.
Man, I don't know if
Okay.
it's just a Western vibe. I don't.
Okay, watch Atlanta. All right, then come talk to me. But okay, so this last episode, Homeland, like this is what I like about it. Okay, something that I didn't get from the Obi-Wan episode. I didn't get anything. Is there's foreshadowing with Homelander in some of the dialogue that he uses in the early part of the episode to what happens later on, and it's like I didn't know it because they deterred from the comics and they took a new direction, and I didn't see it coming, anything coming, nothing. Everything was a surprise. Everything was an enjoyable experience. But like, oh man, I sit here and I'm just sitting here grinning, enjoying every bit of what this series is giving me. And I'm like, oh my God, this is story. These are characters that have grown with me. And I'm like, oh, I'm getting this payoff that I didn't know I was going to get. And then I'm like, man, to think that I wasted 6 weeks of this salmon cutting bastard Obi-Wan just sleepwalking and then pulling a
Is that
Lloyd
all you
Christmas.
did for 6 straight weeks? Is watch it
Oh,
over
yeah.
and over?
Oh yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I did. Because he pulled a Lloyd Christmas in the last episode with Vader, and was just like, "Oh, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later," and just walked on off. And then, okay, I guess Vader's just gonna kill endlessly for decades while Obi-Wan goes into some cliff with Qui-Gon Jinn, who's just like, "Oh, I've been here the whole time, fella. Just so you know, I didn't jump in to take credit for fucking up the entire Jedi. I was always there. I just need you to be in sync with me." You know, I'm like, just get out of here. Get out of here with the books and the other stuff to read. That was garbage, dog. I like, there's going to be a second season for sure. and we're gonna get the Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon Jinn, Turner and Hooch.
I think we're gonna get a second season too, because it was the highest viewed show on Disney Plus by a ton.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be, guys?
Because not enough people follow you on Instagram,
What
Chris.
What story are you going to tell?
What story are they going to tell? Oh, okay. Well,
of him and him and Qui-Gon, right?
Yeah, him and Qui-Gon, they're making pottery. They're sitting on some rocks.
So an old man out in the desert talking to himself.
Yeah, Rob, that would be hilarious.
The one thing I think that they really didn't do well is that this is like such an open time for Obi-Wan. It could have gone any direction without anything to do with the Skywalkers. And still had Obi-Wan at the helm, so we would still be connected to it.
Oh, Tyler, what are you? Why don't you, call up Disney?
I just feel like it's such a simple story that you could tell, that you could do anything. Like, we have to get Obi-Wan to do this. He's the only person that can help, and it has nothing to do with anything else.
God,
duh.
Like, I'm gonna tag you with Disney so they know who to talk to, because that's exactly what I wanted from this.
And it could just be so fun.
It would be fun.
There could be tiny references to stuff that maybe Obi-Wan would get and we would get, but like other characters in the same cockpit wouldn't get. That would be funny. Like, you could do so many things with it, and I don't know.
The glasses are off, Tyler. The glasses are off, man. I'm so on board with this because I'm willing to let you guide me without my glasses.
Well, I'm not guiding you. Not right. I just thought it was obvious from the beginning. I thought that's what they were doing.
Everybody thought that's what they were doing. But they introduced a dinosaur bounty hunter, which was the most interesting, aside from Kid Leia. That's the one thing I loved throughout the whole thing.
I did like her.
Yeah.
Dinosaur bounty hunter.
Yeah, that dinosaur, when Obi-Wan was running through the rooftops, and then he popped up and was like, oh, shit, there's a bounty. I got to get this. And then Obi-Wan capped him and he fell off the roof. It was great. It was a great time. It was a second episode, I think. Before Reva did her parkour.
Yeah, it was really quick. It really wasn't very memorable.
Yeah. Oh, it's memorable for this guy because Reva wasn't. Let me tell you that much. Reva, let me tell you. Reva.
You're still talking.
Yes, Matt Spidey, I'm still talking because this shit got me to the quick. Because I was fooled. I was bamboozled. I would say that I was George W. Bush circa the early 2000s. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well, you can't fool me again. That's how I felt watching this whole series.
Hey, Lay.
Hey, what's up, Papas?
I thought I was fooled, and I was enjoyed that I was fooled because I came into this thinking this was going to be freaking the story of an old man living in the desert watching a young boy grow up on the farm under the glistening suns until the day they could run off to have adventures together. And instead, we didn't have that. We had something completely different, and I liked it. That's the end of the story. Overall, I liked it.
Oh God, Rob, what are you doing?
I'm doing what Star Wars fans should be doing, which is taking the thing at large and going, yes, there's a bunch of stuff that's crap, but you know what? At the end of the day, overall, I enjoyed it. I had fun. I'm good. Let's move on.
Well, Rob, you let some psycho touch that mustache on a cruise ship, so I'll take your opinion with a grain of salt. Listen,
hey, which one of us has been here watching Star Wars from the start?
Okay, Rob. Oh, okay. All right.
I need to step on 2 years.
I got over 40 years invested into this damn thing. I'll take it exactly how I want it.
Oh God, Rob, you're a beta tester too for the Old Republic. I'm sorry, but you know what?
Read anything good this week? Because I've basically not read.
We're a family of nerds. Star Wars so hard. My sister just got picked up a commissioned wood carving, and I'm not talking Oh, hold on. I'm not talking like a little one. I'm talking about a log that was carved like a freaking 3-foot wicket Ewok that she had carved from a log to go out on her property
Oh my
out
god,
country.
a
Because
log,
damn it, we're nerds, okay, and we love our Star Wars.
a
It's,
log.
it's like because we have like I might have spoken about this before, but we have it, and they go like absolute hotcakes. We've got like you guys have like hardware stores. We've got what we call like Bunnings. Bunnings is like the big, like a
Right.
Costco.
Exactly.
Oh,
So
you
when
cut out,
new
man.
Star Wars
Spidey.
stuff
Oh
comes out,
god,
they bring out these sort of plaster sort of, I suppose you could call them like garden ornaments that you can
Yeah.
actually buy and whatever, and people put them in their gardens and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
And every time they come out, it's an absolute mad scramble to absolutely get them.
Yeah, sure. I have a bunch of zombie gnomes in my yard.
Oh, awesome!
Who doesn't?
oh god, bro, zombie gnomes. That's pretty dope,
Now
dude.
you've just got Children of the Corn, Tyler.
Children of the Corn.
I love corn.
One of us. One of us.
That's so fucked up, dude. I would never put. I'd put zombies before Children of the Corn, dog. That's bad juju. But
Nothing wrong
That's
with the kids all staring at you at the same time.
oh god, Matt, hey, what are you talking about? Oh
It's
Oh,
a
man.
classic horror movie.
no, I know, I know it. Trust me, Papa. I know Children of the Corn. I know Children of the Corn, Children of the
I have
Damned.
that. I'll start doing my DVD thing again.
This thing's like freaking 3 feet tall, dude.
That's
oh my
awesome.
god, that is cool.
And she's
Oh,
gonna stain it. She's gonna get some wood stain and stain it so she can do the different color, the darker color on the hood, whatever. But yeah, that's how big of a nerd she is. Had somebody carve it with a chainsaw into a log.
That is
everything with the
amazing.
chainsaw, Rob. Everything, like the eyes and everything.
I don't know. I
There we
didn't.
go.
I'm not the artist. I didn't commission it. Anything else? But I'm
Yeah.
sure Remy did. I'm sure Remy did it all with a chainsaw.
There it is.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That's a comic.
No.
It's a movie.
Well, yeah, I know it's a movie, but I thought they
Do
adapted.
you though, Chris?
I don't know.
What
I don't
do
know
you
at this
know,
point.
Chris?
I don't know anything.
Damn it.
I'll be honest with you. I'm just talking on my ass at this point.
I know nothing.
Oh Jesus!
I was going to say only Rob probably gets that reference, but
I'm sorry, I
No.
wasn't paying attention.
Oh,
I was reading
Somebody say my
spreadsheet,
name.
like, when I call your name, it's like a little prayer.
It was weird. Yeah, I was here at work and I was like, "Oh, I feel like somebody's talking about me or something." I was like, I gotta check StreamYard to see if I need to jump on here. And sure enough,
There I
Chip
am talking
messaged
about
you and you
Remy
and
and
you jumped right
chainsaws.
on.
but it can't be Remy because there's no Spidey's powdered tumbler stuff.
Oh, I doubt. I bet there is.
Oh.
Give him a second. I bet there is.
challenge accepted.
So how you been, Remy? What's new?
I'm
with
doing
you?
well, sir. How are you?
3,
Good.
4, 5.
Let me look in my bag of Spidey's powdered tumblers stuff.
DJ.
Well, that's more DJ than Spidey's, but yeah.
Yeah, but it was made by Jose
Yeah.
Gonzalez himself. And if you want one, hit up Spidey's powdered tumblers on IG.
That is incredible. Do you get paid by the time every time you say it?
Nope, I just support the people that I love, and
You
Spidey's powdered
should.
tumblers hits my heart in just the right
You
way.
really should. You need
No,
to
I think
tell
he does
him,
get paid. Did you see
charge
the
him,
fat?
like
You see the fat
Remy
stack
is
of cash he had in
Remy's,
there? That's what it
next-
comes from.
Next
a
channel
quarter
sponsor.
per.
So a channel sponsor for Remy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to imagine if somebody did pay me as a channel sponsor. I don't know what would happen then. It might be an extravaganza. I might do a dance. You know what I mean? A whole
This is
dance.
brought
It
to
wouldn't
you by
even be
the-
like a. It wouldn't be a music video. It'd just be a dance video, like me dancing everywhere.
just like comic books, but you just like hold it up and you don't say anything about it. You only talk about the sponsor. This is a Thor
I would-
book. And
I would
Spidey's
run-
Powder Tumblr's loves Thor.
They made this
I would
powder
run
coated
for some sort of office. It'd be local office, and it would be under the name of that person. And so it's like I would have billboards and signs and everything.
Hear that, sponsors? If you want to get somebody good, hit up Remy.
This guy.
This guy.
He
That was a
is the
good
co-
statue vid, Spidey. I like that, man. Scorpion.
He
flare.
like
I don't know
And
what's going on with my
he's frozen.
lighting and camera
Yeah.
setup. Oh,
Well, still good either way. I like seeing the collection.
I like that you could actually buy them and they're not the like $3,000 statues because it's just like I can never get that.
yeah. My computer
Jim.
keeps bloody freezing.
Yeah, we hear you, but you're not moving.
Yeah, it's annoying the shit out of it. But I can't hear anybody. I'm moving. I can see myself moving, but everybody else is either doing donuts or just frozen. It's driving me insane.
Donuts are great.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm like, I started talking about the light flare problem, and then everything just went silent. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my setup at the moment. Oh, well, I just said fuck it. I'll just release it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It was only Grey Man that commented on it. So
I haven't watched.
I think
it
you had
yet.
mentioned it in the video, so
yeah, I said that. I was like, it was fucking annoying the shit out of me. So, yeah.
Oh, would you like to build a snowman?
Oh god, you've been watching Frozen.
No, I've never seen it actually, but you said something about being frozen.
What?
Yeah.
What? I
Yeah,
don't
if-
have
if-
young children.
Did you buy the Blacklight Oogie Boogie yet?
No, I'm not going to.
Oh, you're not going to.
Nah, it's too big. I don't have room for another big one.
Mm.
And I'm not a big fan of the black light.
Oh, I did have to.
Really? They're pretty cool looking. If they're,
I did have to get that.
Yeah, those are sweet.
Like I've been like, as I said in the video, I've been searching for that at a reasonable price for like ever since it was released.
The back is cool too.
Yeah, see, I like the glow in the dark characters, but the black light ones, for some reason, they just don't excite me because the glow in the dark ones, at least I get the benefit of, oh, okay, they glow when I turn off the lights or put black light on them or something, but they look normal in normal light. Whereas the black light ones, they look all weird unless you're under black light conditions, and I'm usually not.
Really? You're not in California?
I live under
Usually,
black
yeah.
lights. Yeah, I
Yeah.
figured California.
Yeah, no.
You know, a little.
I know that I know that black light matters, but
Yeah.
you know yeah, no.
I agree with that.
You haven't got your list of cars that you're gonna steal?
Taylor,
No.
if you're looking for a new T-shirt idea, a little controversial, but make it
Black light
black light
matters.
glowing. Black lights matter, and that would be.
Or do
I'd
like
buy
a
one.
shirt that says "Do you like comics?" and then under it put hashtag Me Too. Because I mean, it's like you're seeing if other people like comics, and you say I like comics too. You know,
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah.
do you like comics? Hashtag
We're taking it.
Me
It's okay,
Too.
we're taking it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's safe, DJ. You can come back now.
We're taking it back. I like that.
Brilliant, Tyler. Apparently, people like that. Maybe I really should make that shirt. The new hashtag for Whack Comics.
Oh god.
Brilliant.
I still think you need to make a sunscreen and have one of them be full white. It's like,
There's like SPF, and then there's one that just says like you're staying full white.
full
There's
white.
no SPF in this one. It's basically lotion. It's like thick water.
Oh, he says from Michigan.
It's just a mask. It's a plastic mask, and then plastic armor that you put on. Oh, so it's a regenerative shield.
So basically, you're submitting yourself to CGC.
Oh, there's a man cave again this weekend.
Yes, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Red, white, and blue special.
Captain America books.
Not necessarily. We did do a lot of Captain America books
Yeah,
already.
he did. Yeah.
But
sounds
just kind of,
awesome.
I think there's a lot of other flag books. I think is doing a lot of books featuring the American flag or something like that on them, or something. Which there's a lot of that stuff from World War II era books. So
What's up aggressively?
we'll see. I'm excited to see what he's going to pull out. He's going to pull out.
What'd you think of the con, Remy?
I knew I froze again, so I thought I'd make a silly face.
Yeah,
No, it's actually pretty normal.
You froze on a normal face. Yeah. Like,
Damn it.
No, it was good. The con was good.
It looked like a blast. I was so sad.
It was.
I wasn't there.
I'll tell you, it was. I mean, it wasn't as big as C2E2, but it was still huge. And I think I don't. Maybe just from the description, I thought it would be just like a small thing, but I mean, it was actually pretty impressive. And honestly, it was kind of disappointing that it's been like an hour 20 away from us for all these years, and we've never gone. So I mean, I was like, shoot.
It actually looked like the perfect con for me because it's all it is comics and artists.
Yeah,
That's
it looked like a
pretty much all
Lots
it
of
is.
artists there. Yeah, they had a ton of people there.
How was
So-
the community dinner though? That's what I really want to know. Is how'd that turn out?
Yeah.
Well, Chip was there, and that
So
was
that's
that was
enough.
half the
You said
battle
it.
alone. I mean, Chip
No
just
big
showing up in general.
no big spread of food and at a nice place and where you guys could all hang out in your own segregated area.
So it was. I mean, it was makeshift. We didn't have Rob the planner to be able to set it up. And truth be told, Angel and
that's what
I,
we would call the handball.
we got lost, getting there. So by the time we found the place and everything, I was exhausted. I was like, I'm just too old and too fat to be able to travel like this. But once we got there, it was
too
pretty
old.
good. So
Looks like the books are actually reasonably priced from what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
A lot of the guys say.
We're
Yeah, it
gonna
sounded
do.
like it.
We're doing a tonight. I think at 8, we're gonna do a let's talk about it and review what we got a bunch of stuff there. So
Cool.
we'll kind of go over our haul a little bit. I mean, certainly a lot. Like when we went to C2E2, I don't think we got a whole lot of anything. This one we actually bought stuff for. So
Well, everybody said C2E2 was too overpriced anyway for the most of
a
it.
lot of it. Some of it
Yeah,
was.
it's
There were
hit and
deals to
miss.
be found. You had to work them harder, but
some
the short bit I was watching on the video that Chip did, where Digger and Chip helped me out to get a book. I mean, the guy was like, "Oh yeah, the books were priced fairly reasonable to begin with," and he's like, "Oh, 25% off these books." It's like,
North Carolina.
all right, well,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, so if I paid $37 for ASM 48, I don't know what condition it's in. It looked like it was at least mid grade, and it's a hole I needed for my run.
So that Sunday, because we went there for all 3 days, and Sunday, I mean, they just everything. People were slashing prices and stuff. The Unknown Comics had buy 3 get 3. I know the Aftershock, they had all their metal covers and everything. Those were all half off or more. It was wild. So if you waited until Sunday to buy stuff, there was even more savings that you could have gotten because we went through and like I said, as we started going through Sunday, I was like, shoot, man, we got a couple of these books too early. And then we was by then I was like, well, shoot, all right, if we're gonna spend $100 or whatever, we're gonna get this or we're gonna get that. We were trying to figure out where we were gonna kind of put this at, but yeah, Sunday they had a lot of good deals. So
yeah, I kept getting Chip to ask all the vendors whether they had an ASM 1, 3, 4, or 6. And he was asking them and no, we don't have that book, or no, it's only slabbed and it's too expensive. And
yeah, you're not gonna have those books raw.
Yeah, painful. Well, I have a small con, as Rob would know, because we're trying to organise this thing with Brian. So, hopefully it's only a little small hall sort of fair. So hopefully it'll be some cool old school books to find.
Oh, look at that. Maybe I'll have to buy that. Oh, no, that's the fake cover. There's he mentioned Unknown, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. They have their Independence Day sale going on now, which is like buy one get one free. So I'm like, okay, I wonder what they have up, because it's not all their books. It's a select subset, and it's mostly a lot of their exclusives, some of the older exclusives that they still have inventory on, which is what I expect. But I thought there was an Amazing Fantasy 15 facsimile listed there. I was like, oh damn, they got some of those. Buy one get one. I might pick that up. And then I realized it was not the original cover, but it was like the homaged cover artwork. And I'm like, nobody wants that. That's garbage. What good is the facsimile if it's not really a facsimile?
Unknown, I think for the whole con they were doing buy two get one.
Yeah,
and then, like I said, that Sunday it was buy three get three, and I was like, oh shoot! And I'll tell you, it was even as bad where, like, there was one guy when we were looking at him, and he was like, I just want one book, and the guy was like, well, it's buy three get three, and he's like, well, can I just get that one? And I told Angel, I was like, I wonder if we can get it with this guy. I'll buy two, and then we'll get the other three. Like, he doesn't want them. Like,
yeah, sometimes that's the thing that's that's the whole reason for those things, right? Is you sit there, you're like, I just want this one book, but I mean, if I get a couple, it gets you to spend more.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was like, all right, well, if I get that one and you get this one, who's going to get, like we were trying to figure out what direction we were going to. And honestly, we actually didn't even get anything from them, but it was, like I said, Sunday seemed like the good day to pick up some steals. So
yeah, it's like yesterday I went grocery shopping and they had corn 10 for $1, and I'm like, oh, but I don't want 10 ears of fucking corn. Can I just get 3 for 30 cents?
I just have Tyler go to his backyard and
50.
scoop them up and send them to me.
I thought you were going to say there was a special on Tim Tams.
Yeah.
I picked up 2 things of Tim Tams while I was out there.
So speaking of Tim Tams, Trader Joe's, the greatest store on earth, has Aussie cookies, which are Tim Tams, like off-brand, and they are incredible. Lisa found them, and my life is.
Oh, they're knockoffs.
They're technically knockoffs, but anything from Trader Joe's is like better than it normally would have been.
Yeah, I've had
including just living life in there.
Wouldn't be as good as the original though.
No, it's way better.
Yeah, whatever you reckon.
Did you hear me say Trader Joe's?
I never heard of it.
Yes, you have. It's Trader Joe's.
I only heard of it because you said it.
No, that's not true.
Never heard of it.
Trader Joe's.
No Trader Joe's here, so I never heard of them.
They got some blanks. X-Men #1 facsimile blank cover, sketch cover. You can buy 2 of those, only pay for one of them.
You don't like X-Men.
Are you going to get that one, Rob? Is that what you're telling me?
No. I'm saying it's a sketch cover. It's a great opportunity. If you need sketch covers, you want an X-Men one. X-Men #1 facsimile sketch cover. Here's the Amazing Fantasy 15 sketch cover.
All right, Rob.
You want me to draw on it?
Oh, dude, that's the dream, isn't it?
For me to draw on an Amazing Fantasy 15.
For you, New Mutants 98. So they got several sketch covers here that are on their buy one get one free. That's not bad. I might have to get some because I need to have some more sketch covers available for commissions.
Yeah. For Austin LeMay, just say it, Rob. You know you want to say
No.
He's already got one waiting
I've
from
got two with Austin, but I've got I got a book with Ji Hung Lee out right now. I need to now that I'm back from vacation, I got to talk to Livio Ramondoli. He's going to do my Transformers versus a Magnus robot fighter cover.
Dude,
I've
I
got
can't
a,
wait
I've
to
got a
see
face
that.
from him. I got a
I
Venom
love
from him.
Livio. Yeah, I think I've seen you show it before.
So there's some of that stuff that I got to do. Oh, Suicide Squad. There's a
Comic
Suicide Squad
Pat-
blank cover, Mark.
What?
All red. There's a Suicide Squad sketch variant, all red cover.
What's that variant?
Sketch cover. The Suicide Squad #1 red blank sketch cover variant.
Is this like a variant for something that's coming up?
No. This is a Suicide Squad #1 is a past whenever #1 was. 2019. December
Understand
2019.
what are you shopping at, or just
This
looking
is
at
Unknown Comics has their Independence Day sale. It's everything under the Independence Day banner is buy one get one free. So I'm just looking, seeing what their sketch covers are, and I saw, oh, Suicide Squad 1. I know somebody who likes Suicide Squad.
Oh god.
Anywho,
Yo, Rob, you would be good to go on a pub crawl with. You know what I'm saying? You'd be
probably
like,
not. I don't drink a lot.
no, but you could talk people into drinking more. You know, like if one guy comes up to you like, Rob, hey, listen, buddy, I love you, but talking. You're just like, you know what? Hey, here's another pint. Here, drink. Oh, Rob, of course, because now I'm looking. Now I'm looking at blank covers.
Oh, Captain Marvel. Oh. They got a bunch of these Virgin DNA. There's a lot of actually some cool covers here if I didn't already have them, or if I was just doing cover buys. But now I'm not doing that anymore. Now I'm just looking for the sake of looking.
What is Unknown Comics? Are they like one of those exclusive?
It's just they're one of the big online shops that does a lot of exclusive cover. I mean, a lot of exclusive.
Like their own branded exclusive, like exclusive to them, or they just get a lot of everybody else's
exclusive variants. So it's Star Wars or it's Spider-Man.
But I mean, like
Venom.
Is it like big time collectibles?
So they're part of it's like that. They're part of a group, the Illuminati group. They're the main buyer of the Illuminati group. So that Spider-Man booth or whatever, Street Level Heroes, whatever the hell they're LA, whatever that shop is, they're part of that. And I forget who the Sad Lemon, I don't know, somebody else is part of that main trifecta, and they all get the books, whatnot, but Unknown Comics is the one who primarily is the major buyer, so they're picking the artists and all this other shit.
Okay.
Star Wars, The Mandalorian, Unknown
There's just
Comics,
too many
Tyler
places
Kirkham
that
exclusive.
get exclusives to keep a track of.
Yeah, there are nowadays. There's so many of them, and it's like there's a good amount of fatigue. Sometimes there's just a really great cover, and it's like, but there's a lot of covers here that are great, but they're either I already have them or I don't collect that book anymore, and I'm trying to be more disciplined or it was like a great cover. There was a cover that was like really cool at the time, but the book now, in hindsight, the book's not all that great. Like there's a trillion of those Venom Beyond covers that were like great covers, but it's the Venom Beyond storyline, and it's like,
Yeah, it's too hard to keep track of all these bloody variants.
But there's a lot of the David Nakayama kind of pseudo negative space esque variants. The Virgins are available on here.
If I had known how popular his negative variants were going to be, I should have bought a couple of those originals that I got offered. I got offered to buy the Electra one and what was the other one? I think there was a Magic one or something as well, but I was like, that's not Spidey stuff. So I was waiting for one to get offered that. I would have jumped on it, but.
Are the negative space ones the ones that have like the head and like the gloves, but everything else is kind of
the true negative space, yes. The David Nakayama ones that are pseudo are really actually oftentimes just a character who's solo
on
on the
red.
cover, and the background cover is the same color as predominantly as most of the character's major outfit, but he still has the lines and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. Wow, what a distinction! I would have never have known that. That's crazy.
Hey, sometimes you have to make minor distinctions in order to delineate yourself. Hence, Slab Hub now has a little black rectangle inside the orange rectangle, so that way I can not get.
So it doesn't look like that anymore.
No, it does not.
See, I can do that shit too, Remy.
I can't believe they actually reached out and said something.
No, so Slab Hub. So Pornhub didn't reach out, or
I thought you reached out to them.
No.
Oh.
What happened was the company that I do my merchandise through, I found all my stuff was delisted, and I asked them what the fuck, and they said, "Oh, because of trademark or whatever." And I'm like, "Oh, what are you talking about?" And I, listed all these things. And I'm like, "Oh, well, we don't review it that requires manual review. We won't do it, blah, blah, blah. There's copyright claims or whatever." Now, whether they claimed it directly or whether or not they just simply as a known copyright look, I don't know. I'm not the first person to take an orange rectangle and frickin' put black lettering in it.
No.
Nor was Pornhub. But so I said, fine, you know what? I changed it some more. I just went in and added, a black. So it was orange, black, orange, and we changed the dimensions of the rectangle a little bit more, and change, a few other minor modifications, and put stuff back up. And at least the last time I looked, all my stuff was still up. So
that's what he's talking about, Chris.
That's crazy, man. That I would feel that it would fall under parody.
That's what I argued. I said the show is a parody. I said originally I said, look, the show's a parody. The rectangle is a different dimension. The rounded edges are different. The font is different. The color of orange is different. It's all different, except that you're in your mind, you're filling in the gap. That's what a parody's doing, right? But they didn't want to. They weren't going to do a review of it, so I basically had to change the artwork further and then resubmit it all.
So they pretty much were like, they're McDonald's. I'm McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. I have nothing but problems with all my shit from this. I mean, I had to do it with my 4 iterations of my logo, my Fat Stacks logo, because you got pictures of comic books in the background. It's like you got like 1/20th of a section of a book that your mind is filling in the blanks as to what it is. What are you talking about? Oh, Disney owns Star Wars. You can't use that. It says Star Wars. No, it doesn't. You see the letter like S and W in Star Wars font. How does that mean it's freaking says Star Wars?
Oh,
we know.
You should have told them to
straws.
stop going to that adult website when that gave you trouble about it. Should be like, why are you going to this all the time? You got to worry about my logo.
Yeah, and how much stuff is Pornhub selling on Spring? I don't know.
There was one guy there that saw that, and he's like, I know that logo. And then he ended up putting yours right up next to it. I was like, that's not going to slide. It's like, get off that website, sir. We're talking about comic books here.
Remy, did you get a haircut, Papas? It looks, I don't know. Haven't been on in a while. It looks.
I don't think so. No, honestly, I probably need to brush it.
Looks pretty
I probably
good.
just used to be having a hat on. I got people coming in today at some point, so I gotta maintain.
Gotcha.
Okay, as I look right now, after doing a spot check, all my Slab Hub merch is still up. So
thank God.
Maybe they were protecting Pornhub from you. Like they thought Pornhub was stealing from you, so they were just like, we need to take this down before Rob sues Pornhub.
Well, could be
interesting.
What was really interesting though, so look, if we're looking at the Slab Hub logo, right? You're talking about Hold on, let me bring it. Let's bring it up and share this. I really want to. This is
Yeah,
is
can we bring up
hilarious.
Pornhub? I got to see this logo.
I got it.
Yeah,
Hold on.
please.
Share screen. Just
I gotta check this out.
favorited videos. Let's
See what
see.
everybody's watching. I'm kind of curious right now. It's 8:30 in the morning for me.
So, all right, here we go.
That's crazy, man.
So go ahead. So I added this black inset and changed the dimensional stuff, right? But this is what they were complaining about was this slab hub. Nobody's caring about the fact that Spider-Man and Silk are here, lifted from the comic.
Yeah.
Nobody cares
Yeah.
about that. This is the problem. Is that I had an orange box that said hub in it.
That's what she said.
And
That's
it's like,
the real problem. Thank God they
Right.
solved the real problem.
right. Because I mean here show God damn it. Stop screen. Show you. This is crap. Share the original for a second. So this one you throw it up. This is the original that was the problem, right? Is
Oh.
because
Yeah,
this
but-
uninterrupted orange box, right? And it's like
now that I
really?
see it, I see the problem.
I was like, really? That's your issue? I mean, it's still not the same color logo, all these other things, but this Spider-Man and Silk, that's not a problem.
Now that you mention it, Rob, that's Spider-Man is looking extra muscular. I don't know if there's that many muscles in the human body.
Well,
I'm
that's
looking-
comic book characters in general are drawn that way. So
So Rob, I got a quick query for you. Do you have stickers that resemble the old logo? Still.
no, I did not make. I do not. The only one I had was given away in one of the comic books.
Damn it.
Because I've never made stickers for Slab Hub. Other than I have them where you can order singles from Spring, but I never had a bunch of them done. Instead, I did magnets, and now I made some bookmarks. We're gonna start including bookmarks and some of the giveaways. So if Karen
Biggie,
told
you
to stop,
changed
yeah,
your
pretty much.
name? Biggie changed his name again. And to all lowercase letters. Like Olivia
Well, that's because he was
Rodrigo.
being canceled by the immortal Biggie Shack, all capital letters. So he had to change it.
I gotta know why you changed it. I'm shocked. Whoa.
I hate when I go to Pornhub now. I think of Rob. Thanks, DJ.
That's actually what gets me to go there.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm be honest with you. I'm an X videos man myself, but you know, knowing Rob, I just gotta support the tribe, you know. Rob, that's crazy. So wait, hold on. So is the new logo now on your official like store? So I can only buy.
Correct, because they took down everything that had the old
was the
logo.
whole conversation.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
And every time I tried to put it back up, they pulled it back down again. So I changed the logo.
God.
And the whole point was trying to go the minimum change, right? Because I want you when you look at it to have that association.
Yeah.
But now, and I think you still get that even with that thin inset line fairly easily. I didn't want to have to do something where I changed the color of the rectangle to red or something. That would have completely altered the whole deal, right?
Yeah.
Plus now it's an additional separation because there's another company. So there is a company in Texas or at least
Oh,
there was
sure.
a company in Texas that's called Slab Hub. That did facilitated slabbing comics. And their logo was using a bright yellow square, and again, different text and different everything else. I didn't realize about them until after I started using the logo, and I started using the name Slab Hub. But I found out about them through like some search or something. Anyways, so now this is another thing that differentiates it from that too.
So Rob, did you you probably didn't, of course, but like I picture you like moving that line, like, okay, so the line with the dark space around the orange block, you just moved it in, and then you got to the point where the line was like, all right, now they're not flagging it anymore, so this is the logo.
It was what can I do to shift the change and still have it instantly recognizable to people who know, right?
Yeah.
And that was kind of the things. Okay, how thick do I make this line so it's obvious that there's something there that breaks it up different, but at the same time, different. Not that. So,
God damn it, Rob. Well, I thought we were in America, but I guess not. I guess people watch over your shoulder every time. You can't. What's this?
Jim, I did, but I don't have it yet. Cole I think I'm gonna ship it next week to me, but I do have it bought. It's just with Cole still.
What's with these exclusive comic burrito? What the hell? Where the hell did comic burrito come from?
Comic burrito's been around like really a long time.
Where the hell does Film Age Studio come from?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know.
What about Whack Comics?
It's
just random. All right.
Comic Burrito is a YouTube channel with 3 guys that are on the, and you would probably recognize Cole's comic claims. Cole was one of the guys on the Comic Burrito, and they did a variant a while back, is what it is. It's just now getting out.
Yeah, it's just getting printed and
while the name may sound random, the first time hearing it, they were like a lot more prevalent about a year ago.
I honestly like that name because I can picture the comic burrito actually like comic panels wrapped in a burrito. That's pretty dope.
Except what happened really is they all dress up as superheroes and they wear, instead of capes, they wear giant tortillas.
Is that a burrito in your pocket, or are you just happy to read? Okay,
that's right.
I like how Rob says tortilla.
Yeah.
Tortillas?
Say it one more time.
Tortillas?
Now say it at home at the same
baby.
He's been watching too much Speedy Gonzalez
this morning.
Rob, you would be invited to the cookout talking like that.
I live in California, for goodness sakes. What do you think?
He does his own cookouts.
I should have known, Rob. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm a former comic. Yeah, Chaos was part of the comic burrito at one point.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, they got a subscription. That's a cool name. Comic burrito. That's such a wow. Good call, guys. That's a good.
I didn't do it, but thank you.
Goodness, Chris. I mean,
you'll take credit for anything, won't you, Tyler?
I said I didn't do it.
No white guy.
What the hell am I?
You took credit for it, Tyler. We know.
Chris needs to come on
San Jose,
now
man. We go down.
I want to hear how Chaos says tortilla. For the longest time, actually, until just recently, I thought it was tortilla.
I knew someone was gonna say tortilla. I just
Tortilla.
Yeah.
Tortilla.
Make it quesadilla.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Make me a quesadilla, please, sir.
Quesadilla.
Oh my God!
Like how you choose just to pronounce parts of words like you're Hispanic, Rob.
Well, that's because I speak spinach.
You speak spinach?
Oh, Rob.
Really? Do it. Look at this. John, do you know how to speak Spanish? Come on.
What up, John?
Jump on, John.
Oh, there's Chaos. What's up?
Yo, what's up, Chaos?
He's muted.
Oh shit!
He's
He
not,
just hit
he's,
someone.
he's not in
He's
his
about to get
garage
into
for
some
once.
shit. Oh,
Maestro.
he rear-ended, or he.
I'm glad that
passed him.
Chris spelt that correctly, Rob. Did you notice he spelt it correctly? He didn't spell it maestro. Maestro.
You maestro,
Maestro.
but you may not.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree that what Chris typed says maestro, but this says maestro.
Oh, look at this.
Because when you put an A and
CEO
an E next to each
Hablo.
other,
That is straight
Yo
pure
hablo
Spanish.
español.
He's saying si yo hablo
CEO
español. As opposed to
Hablo
just saying hablo
Espan.
he has
español.
Spanish.
CEO
I
Yeah,
think
Hablo.
we need
so-
Beckerman
Yes,
to
I
clear
have
up the whole
Spanish.
maestro thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So normally, well, they teach you to say in Spanish classes and stuff. They'll teach you to say yo hablo, but most of the time they just
speak.
around here they just say hablo español.
Mm.
You drop because
Mark,
you
did you get
conjugate
this?
the verb.
5 years,
the
Spanish
same-
one failed every time. Every
Is
time.
that the new hardback?
Yeah.
I did not.
God damn!
I
Whoa,
don't,
there's
I
foil
don't, I
on
don't
the
even
spine.
own a
Hold
copy
on.
of that.
Look at how
Did you
good
see?
it looks.
Did you see where Brother John posted on Instagram the Murder Falcon remark that he got?
Yes, I did.
That was the copy that I own, which I'm happy to see it traveling and getting.
Hey, Tyler, what did that run you? Because there's foil on the spine there, and I'm like that must have been a pretty penny.
I think it was 30. It's 30 retail, and I think I paid 26.
Dang,
Brand new. I know it is a nice hardback. It is
it's really
legit.
good.
I have all of the the two, or at least the B variants and the A variants, but that even looks pretty good to me though.
Oh yeah,
pretty
and
nice,
it's also oversized. It's like, you know what oversized mean, right, Chaos?
Yeah, bigger.
Yeah.
Now that everyone's on I love it. I felt like I was telling people to read Murder Falcon while it was coming out, and now that everyone loves it, now I have to start telling everyone to read Extremity, his first written and drawn comic. He drew a bunch of comics before, but
Have you
Extremity's
read
also
Space
awesome.
Mullet?
Let me look.
Huh?
Have you read Space Mullet?
The web comic I haven't, so I probably should read that.
It's out in paper also. It's been
Yeah.
out in paper for a while.
Wasn't that this main story? That story is they sent Tylox into outer space.
That's funny.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dale.
What's up,
I
Dale?
watched you last night.
And Biggie Shack in the house.
Okay. Extremity. It's a revenge story. Extremity.
That shows that
Looks
that
good.
series is still going on, Mark.
Yeah, and every single synopsis is always the same. B's secret past revealed, and like this one just made zero sense at all. Like I don't.
So it's not getting you pumped for the series.
Better right.
I think the series would be better than this poorly put together
I
story.
still see them releasing like 12 covers, and I'm like, is people still buying this book?
No,
I didn't know it was still going. I thought it was like a limited thing. I thought it was.
I believe it's only 12 issues or something like that. So I mean, I'm gonna see it through. Like I mean,
But it's just like a more violent old guard.
Most of it so far. I just feel like it's just, and they could easily bring it back in. I mean, we're just at this like place where it's like, what does this mean, kind of thing.
Is it a more violent old guard though? Is that what it?
For the most part, without any kind of context to it, like you can like easily see through the mystery, like when they put context to it, you know, like now that they're kind of introducing what concepts are like in this story, you can see where when they kind of put it into play, that's what it'll be. But there's just one so far. Until this issue, we get introduced to a character. It looks like they can do what he can do, but it just comes out of left field and ends.
And anything that he can do, can they do better?
I don't know, man. It's just the last two issues have been really far out there compared to the rest of the story so far, and there hasn't been much story to it. It's just it's not a lot of dialogue, and it's just
A lot of
one
fighting.
issue reads in about 2 minutes, whether it be like a fight scene or like actual scene with whoever it is, whether it's a think tank or a government agency. We don't know yet still who it is that's trying to solve his mystery and crack the code of who he is to try to recreate them. It's just, I don't know, man. It seems a little all over the place for not really having much going on in it.
Yeah.
I don't have pocket.
I think, John, Wonder Woman Dead Earth is what got him on people's radar, and they started reading Murder Falcon. But I think it was Dead Earth. I think it was Dead Earth that at first confused everyone because of the art style, and then once you stuck with it for a while, you're like, oh, this guy's great.
Dude, the art is great. Who would have thought?
I think
there
before
were
Dead Earth,
complaints about the way Wonder
Dead
Woman
Earth
was.
came out, I
Yeah,
know like I
yeah.
was peddling Murder Falcon. Like that was one of those books I found a few years back.
Mhm.
And from the time that I got on YouTube, I'm like, and people ask like about good, so I'm like, you read Murder Falcon. That's
Same
one
with
that
me.
just hit me. For me now, like I put that and We Live into its own category of like books that really hit me emotionally.
Yeah, Mark and Brent were the ones that got me into Murder Falcon, and then I read Wonder Woman Dead Earth. Like as soon as I knew he was that good of a writer, because I'd never heard Chaos recommend it. So,
and I know a lot of people were read Beta Ray Bill and enjoyed it because you have a lot of people you got a lot of Marvel people out there, and that was his first
Marvel book. Beta Ray Bill, I love it, but it's definitely below all the other ones we've mentioned.
Yeah, I thought it was really good, but it's the like on the list of stuff he did, all of it is in the category very good, but Beta Ray Bill is definitely the last one in that list.
On mine too. And I like Beta Ray Bill better than, well, I don't know, probably the same Wonder Woman. I have no historical attachment to Wonder Woman or Beta Ray Bill. So
yeah, there's this, but you had to like, he's really good at having a moment. Like he always creates these specific moments that you always call back to when you're talking about the book with someone else who's read it. Like with Murder Falcon, when that one girl finally released all of her anger and all of her pain on the bridge and just let that giant wolf avatar thing just came through. Like that moment just sends chills up my arm every time I even talk about it. You had a moment like that in Dead Earth when she punches Superman, when she lets loose.
For me, the moment in Dead Earth was the Superman whip, spine and skull whip.
Oh yeah, dude, that's
a little bit of a spoiler to something really cool, but I mean that's probably one of my favorite moments in comics of the last 10 years in Dead Earth when she does that.
He didn't really afford himself that moment in Beta Ray Bill, where you just have that.
There wasn't that big moment.
Oh, John mentioned he's going to do a power bomb and trade. I think do a power bomb #1 is one of my favorite #1s of the year.
Yeah, it'll
There
probably
it is.
read better in trade, but definitely.
Yeah. I'm not saying not to read it in trade because of that, but #1 was incredible.
I don't think it would read bad in a trade whatsoever, but I'm already enjoying the sense of getting. How he did the turn at the end. Like if you read a stuff, you're waiting for the turn from the moment you open this. And when he did the turn, like I'm enjoying having to sit and wait now and just stew on it and wonder where this turn's going to go, because the majority of issue 1 was very grounded, and then we hit the turn at the end. So now, like you just got that little taste of what could be. So this is a fun little wait between issues for me.
Last night he did like a director's cut thing where he talked about an hour. He had his thumbnails and then his uncolored scans. So they weren't pencils because they were inked. And he was talking about like what he liked, what he didn't like. You know what I mean? And even when I think it's just going to get better, because even while reviewing it, like things, shots and drawings I thought were great. He's like, I hate this. I've gotten so much better at drawing her. You know what I mean? Because he's on issue 6 right now or whatever. So on his channel, it's a pretty interesting video. I didn't finish it. I left. I had to leave my house last night, but I got through a good 40 minutes of it. Yeah, I am. Sound like my wife.
Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer.
There we go.
Oh man. Yay. Never hurdles might be.
My wife's actually John and whoever else. I sort of wanted to do a because my wife's like leaving the country, not because she
Lucky.
hates me. Don't worry. Yeah, that's the one thing about a foreign wife. But she's also taking my kids, so I won't have my kids for more than a month.
Oh damn,
Dude,
where are they heading?
I feel bad for you.
Yeah, I'm actually like itching inside. Like it'll probably be like a
Yeah.
relaxing first day, and then no kids for my boys.
You'll,
Not
you'll be able to relax when they get to where they're going for a day, but that'll be about it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they'll be traveling all night actually, so there'll be a whole evening there. So, like
Yeah.
to fly there because they won't leave. They won't leave here till 4, and it's like a 10-hour flight and like another 2 or 3 hours depending where they land. So, but anyway, what I was getting to though, and John said he's going to read Extremity. I sort of wanted to because I'll have actual time to stream. I sort of wanted to do a book club for Extremity, and because I'd like to reread it too. I haven't read it. When I read it, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, but it didn't, I didn't have the effect Murder Falcon had on me, right? So I would like to reread it too. So maybe John or whoever else, maybe a couple streams and just do a book club or something like that for it. But
If you
just
have a
made me
better
think of that.
name for it than book club, I'm down.
I won't even name it. I'll probably just name it something stupid, and then we'll just talk about Extremity. So
Yeah, that's fine. If it's something stupid, I'm more down with that than
Just
book
name
club.
it. A stream has no name.
yeah, I was gonna call it Slab Hub, and then just talk about Extremity.
I like that idea actually.
Oh,
Let's do
man.
that.
The third Slab Hub. I swear to God, I didn't know it existed already.
That's what Rob did, so you might as well do the same.
And then we'll just talk about Extremity. So also, by the way, Extremity is also on Hoopla. So if people want,
Oh, perfect.
if they don't want to, obviously it's Daniel Warren Johnson. You probably want it. You went from getting an oversized book, Tyler, after already reading it, to then going straight to Hoopla on a little screen. But
So I originally read Murder Falcon on my tablet, and then I guess I read Wonder Woman. But this is the way to read all comics, is this oversized, even though they suck to store and they don't fit in with all the other stuff. Bigger is better when the story and art is good.
I agree.
But it just sucks because you have nowhere to put it.
Oh, they did invent something called bookshelves. Do you have bookshelves?
I don't believe
Well,
in
it sticks
bookshelves.
out.
Yeah. Tyler goes, well, where would I put my pops?
Yeah, I don't believe in bookshelves, really. Well, there you go. I murdered a falcon once. That's good.
You don't believe it. You don't believe in bookshelves, yet there's bookshelves behind you.
I drove a Falcon once.
Those are DVD shelves.
I mean, what are we talking about, Tyler? Here, semantics. All right.
No, DVDs. I mean, I think DVDs are going to make a comeback.
Yeah, I think so too.
Laserdisc made a little comeback, not quite like vinyl, but people cared about it for a while.
Yeah, you still can't get a Laserdisc player anywhere, but people collect them.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing, is getting the Laserdisc player. I think I have Star Wars on Laserdisc. I've never looked at it. I've never opened it up.
I got 4 Laserdisc players, so that's
You have 4 Laserdisc players?
Wow.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised at all?
Do they all 4 work?
Yeah, they do. It's crazy. I didn't know
I'll
they
buy
were
one.
at the name.
I also need a good cassette player. You got a good cassette player? I'll take both.
I'll talk to my uncle. He's Willy Wonka with that stuff, man. He has
You have
everything.
a 1924 Ford? That's what I'm looking for.
I mean, I'll check the warehouse on that one. But that's so specific. That
Doesn't even exist.
A laser disc. You have 4 laser disc players.
Yeah.
Yeah, no laser disc. That's pretty
That's where
sad.
they all went. Chris has them all. No one else has one in America.
See, it's one of the only ways to watch
They made four.
Star
He
Wars.
bought all four. Now that's it.
It's one of the only ways to watch Star Wars, like the original
Yep.
cut, unless you have the really old VHS tapes.
Yeah,
Like
I
where
have
Jabba the
a
Hutt's
DVD
used
with
to.
them. Well,
I
as
used to have
well.
them.
Yeah, where Jabba the Hutt's like a dude.
Yep.
Oh man, you must feel like an asshole though when you have to flip it over. You know, like, oh, this is what I have to do to get the original franchise. They
You
kept
remember
the
that-
actually
billion-dollar
never-
corporation.
I've actually
Can't say
never
I'm doing
played a Laserdisc. Just someone
What?
told me
No,
that.
no one has, Chris.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I
Not counting you, Film Age Studios. Obviously, you are the one person that doesn't fit into the.
yeah. How funny the guy has 4 Laserdisc player. He's like the fucking comic burrito. Anyone can do anything now. Actually, one of the comic burrito guys has been on Whack Comics for when I became the. I don't even know what happened. Do you even know what happened there? Why you keep? But anyway, when I was the comic burrito for 1 week, that's when what's his name was Whack Comics for 1 week. It's almost like
what? Todd?
yeah, Todd.
What's his
so
name?
wait, hold,
I
So
was
wait, hold
pissed
on.
about that. I remember when Todd was on Whack. I was like, "Son of a bitch, get off the channel!" I was so jealous. I was like, if they're bringing this guy on as another Whack comic guy, I'm gonna be pissed. I remember like I would thumbs down every video. I was like, the
He
hell
got
with this
fired
guy.
quickly. Hey,
God.
you joined too. You were.
I know. Well, I was the one after Todd because once I found out what was going on, I was like, "You're damn right, you're gonna have me."
Yeah, well,
on.
Todd was going to be there for Todd's really good with the intros, and he's happy to do all that kind of stuff, editing. That's really the reason.
Well, I remember when Todd was on Whack, I was like, "Is this real?" I think that might even been why I was on. I probably got in touch with Tyler. I was like, "Are you guys really doing this? Like, is this for real?"
So Tyler, when the comic burrito showed up on Whack Comics, was there a burrito made?
He joined Whack Comics, and yes, we made a new logo and everything. With
That's really funny.
burritos as Whack Comics, yeah.
And I thought
That's what sold
No,
me on
I
it
mean-
was the logo. When you guys had him on the
have it.
logo.
Hold on.
No, I mean, did they make an actual comic burrito for Whack Comics as
I'm
like
sure they did. I'm sure they did. I mean, at this point, every Whack hack's essentially the same.
Yeah, probably.
So
Well-
yeah, I'm sure it was a burrito. And they were early. They were on early. So doing an actual comic burrito probably looked original at the time.
Well, Tyler,
now-
has there been a Whack Comics condom yet, or is that
Oh,
still?
DJ, thank you.
Yeah, it's called Slippy Fingers.
Thank you. Yeah, Slippy Fingers. It's iconic.
Oh shit! What did he get here? Oh my god! What is that?
The Whack burrito. Yeah, that does look like 2 penises.
No, that's 2
Dude.
burritos.
That's amazing, man. That's so fucking cool.
Oh yeah, speaking of Slippy Fingers too, here.
Oh shit!
Man, that's some Whack legend right there. You need to auction that thing off.
It's like the
called-
size of a queen or king size bed comforter. It's too big.
Wow.
Is that coined the Whack rag there?
The
Or
whack
is that-
rag. It
Yeah.
hasn't been, but now
That's
that
got
you
a box
said
of
it,
tissues.
it never will be.
Oh no, that's hilarious. That's awesome. What does it have? All the evolution of Whack Comics on that blanket there?
We've done more since.
Oh,
There's like 28 members.
It's like
now.
all it's it's all the older ones.
that's a collectible, Papas.
Yeah.
In fact, what's this background? This background's so 2020.
Which one? This one that we like.
The background of the stream right now.
Oh, I don't know if we have the new one. Oh yeah, I guess we have this one, but then you can't see anything, so that's why I didn't pick it. What is this one? Oh, here's the one with Remy Q in it. When Remy joined,
Yeah,
we'll leave that one up.
yeah.
But
If you
Remy
want to
left
know what a
already.
pissed off Remy looks like, that's what it was right there. Because Todd from Comic Burrito, son of a bitch.
And then you got kicked out of my whack live too.
Kingston. I can't sew a quilt, but that would be amazing. I wish I could. If I had enough laser disc players, I could probably make a sewing.
Well, funny
Yeah.
you mentioned that, man.
Hey, Austin.
What's up, Austin?
From the room you're in, it looks like you might be kidnapped right now. Maybe you should stack those laser disc players on top of each other.
Yeah, I look like I'm
Climb
in a
Try to
David
get out. Try to escape.
Yeah, I look like I'm in a David Lynch film right now. It's a bit artistic.
What was that, Matt Spidey? Show that again.
Yeah, show it. What's up?
That's Austin's.
Oh,
sticker.
Austin LeMay.
Oh, nice.
Yo, funny story about that. Like, I was just like, "Hey, Austin, let me know about your sticker." He was just like, "I'll send you the sticker." I was like, "Great." And I saw the sticker. It looked great because it was on a white background. I peeled it off and then I put it on a
Clear.
black BCW bin, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's clear. You can't see the name." So I had to peel it off and put it back multiple times. So but it's cool. I like that transparent. It would just threw me for a loop because I was like, "Oh shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like that." What the fuck?
Austin does what he wants. He's not like the rest of us YouTubers.
I get the same thing with Rob's stickers. His stickers were like heavy duty. Rob, I don't know where you get your stickers made, but it I made a couple mistakes and I was like, oh, thank God I could take it off and put it back like a couple of times before it got all,
He partnered with Pornhub, so they make great stickers.
Oh, of course.
I know they're really
I'm all-
sticky. It's extra sticky.
I'm all about being able to put it in, put it back on again, putting it out, put it back in again.
Yeah. Almost unlimited times.
I have a serious question though, as I'm sitting here eating some cereal. Why have these dumb companies not figured out yet on a box of cereal how to freaking put a Ziploc bag inside the box for
Rob,
the cereal? Why do I have to sit there and have a bag I struggle with that blows apart, and then I have to sit there and transfer it into a Ziploc bag to keep the damn stuff fresh?
That is exactly the thought that I've had with cereal. I'm like, why not seal this again?
I didn't
can't
realize
believe you're saying this right now.
when people open cereal, they didn't just eat the whole box.
Yeah, sometimes
Agreed.
That's a little much sometimes.
I disagree. It's a good snack. It's like a pre-dinner.
Look, I'm all
appetizer.
about eating
Like I get
multiple
at
bowls.
the end, and then there's some milk left over, and I'm like, oh, I need to add more cereal to get rid of that. But then
Exactly.
I add a little too much, so I'm like, all right, I need to add more milk.
more
and-
milk.
What do you mean? That's the whole
I
thing.
mean,
with
I can't waste it at that
That's the-
point. Damn.
That's the whole
all
thing
right.
with turkey stuffing and gravy, right? Is just trying to get that perfect balance where it all ends up left over, right? I don't know, but eating an entire box. This is peanut butter Captain Crunch, man. And eating a
Oh
whole
my
box,
God.
it's like so sugary.
How did I know
man.
Chris
They give
would
me
like that?
Oh.
No matter
singing to
what
the
Rob
choir.
said there, Chris was gonna flip.
No, because it that's good, but
Almond roasted toenails. Oh yes.
no.
Rob, holy fucking shit. I
No.
love that shit.
Can you wait till I finished my sip before you say shit like that?
I like the Reese's peanut butter cereal, but Cinnamon Toast Crunch dry with no milk, nothing beats it. Milk ruins Cinnamon Toast Crunch, in my opinion. I know that may be
What the face
That
of
may
Remy's
be-
made.
Controversial.
if you're gonna eat a cereal
Now you're getting
cereal.
Fuck.
without milk, aside from like Cheerios, which and Chex Mix shit, right? Cookie Crisp cereal, man, it's a fucking cookie.
that's the two. That's a third. That's a third. The one in between it would be Fruity Pebbles for me, because
No, that's
or
way
Lucky
too
Charms. Or Lucky Charms. Those
Cocoa
are
Pebbles.
interchangeable.
Cocoa Pebbles,
amazing.
baby.
Amazing that Fruity Pebbles makes your list, but Chocolatey Pebbles didn't.
Yeah, well, like I like Cocoa Puffs over Cocoa Pebbles. I know that's
No.
weird.
Rice over corn.
Rob,
Even
what are you
Tyler
doing?
knows.
Yeah.
Tyler knows rice over corn every day.
Yeah. When
There's
it comes
a
to cereal,
toucan.
I like rice and corn.
I'm a
Hey,
big corn guy. But
You're all speaking Spanish to me, so
corn, it's like this yellow plant.
Yeah.
yeah,
Has little
Yeah, you
kernels
can-
on it,
Yeah.
but not
And you
like from an army kernel or anything. It's like it's a little like
We call them kernels.
yeah, and you can shave it and then dry it out and then pop it in the microwave. You get popcorn. It's crazy.
How did I know Burke would come in on the cereal conversation?
it's
Oh.
morphine time.
Although sometimes
Burke only
you just
eats
wanna
Power
go old
Ranger.
school.
Burke only eats the Power Ranger cereal from 1998. It's the only thing now.
Sometimes you just want to go old school though.
it's got a
And have
palette
that
of it in
bowl
his
frosted
garage.
flakes.
Okay, all right. So I got a question for you guys. Okay,
Uh-oh.
Count Chocula, Boo Berry, or Frankenberry, or Fruit Brute. That was my guy.
Yeah.
That sounds like a crazy orgy.
Speaking
is.
of English,
It is.
Mark Russell, by the way, I just want to throw this out to Connected to Comics. He got discovered by doing Count Chocula fan fiction on Facebook. That's how he got discovered.
No
Whoa.
way.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
I'm not sure which I'm more impressed by, the fact
It
that
must
he
have
got
been
discovered
good.
doing that, or the fact that there's an entire genre of Count Chocula fan fiction.
Yeah, Count
Yeah,
Chocula, the whole group. Count Chocula was the main one. And he's talked about it a few different places, but I guess if you wanted to find out, you should go look at Bearded Comic Bros interview, since he's a community member that interviewed him. But I've always thought that was funny. You know what I mean? That's his intro. I got discovered doing Count Chocula fan fiction on Facebook. So there's still hope for you.
Burke,
Yeah,
if you went 80 years between World Series or whatever, you'd
Me
soak it up as much as you
wearing
can.
a shirt that I like. Okay,
I was
okay.
gonna
Let's
mention
just break this down. The Cubs have won more World Series in the last century than Kansas State has won national championships in every sport combined in the history of their school. They've never won a
But the
championship
shirt's so new.
in anything. They're the best losers of all time.
Hey,
But did you buy 40? Because you wear a shirt like that, maybe 1 in 4 streams.
okay.
I see
I
it, and it's
Yeah, I have like 3 of these.
Yeah.
Not
1,000.
time to get some new t-shirts.
Again, 80 years drought.
Tyler, you don't have to defend yourself. Listen, Cubs.
no, I don't want to defend myself.
All
I just
the
want to
way.
hate on Kansas State.
Yeah, Kansas State. Yeah, your high point was the Wizard of Oz. All right. Other than that, nobody would know who you are. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Kansas State might join the Big Ten like everyone else, and then we'll have a new worst team in the Big Ten besides Minnesota.
Even the city named after your state got the fuck out of your state.
Damn. Tyler, what?
And when was the last time Kansas City won one though?
I'm talking about
Rob.
no that they
I
won
was
in 2015.
I can't remember.
I was talking about Kansas.
Was it
State.
2015? No, I know, but he's going majors to majors here, and that's fair. I just forgot it was 100 plus years. If I said it was at least 80, I was right. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, it was 108 years.
108 years. Okay, so I'm not a Cubs fan, so I'm not
The
keeping
same
track.
number of seams that are on a baseball, which is super weird, I guess.
That's a
Coincidental.
weird piece of knowledge you have there in your back pocket. to
It's
just-
really not. It was like really widely broadcast when the Cubs won. It was just like a
Widely broadcast in Chicago.
oh man.
Yeah, everyone knew. I knew the 108 years.
No,
For
he's talking
sure.
about this. There was 108 seams on a baseball.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
like the
okay. I
baseball
thought
league is
everybody knew
that's
that.
Or
probably
stitches
bullshit.
or whatever it is.
It's probably
Yeah.
bullshit,
Tyler,
to
did
be
you
honest.
John
Did you
with
go
his
to-
normal hate speech from John.
Did somebody say World Series?
I was
Did,
talking to
John,
John
the
in
last
DM.
2 decades.
They
man.
did, Nick. That's why I left.
Oh, there you go.
John's an
108.
Angels fan.
John accidentally dropped the magic
Dodgers.
numbers.
That's the
Clearly
Dodgers.
an accident.
Yeah.
Did you go to any of the games in the World Series?
No, no, I
No.
wish.
Yeah.
And the only reason the Blue Jays took it back to back because they had a great American leading the way for them in Joe Carter. Thank you very much.
Yes, look at this. It amuses me to
What
watch
is
you
Nick
argue for
doing
my
here?
throne
Who
in
gave Nick
Atlanta.
the link?
You did. That's the only reason why I joined. I know you need me.
For
Circumference.
what?
Circumference toes.
Oh my god. Thrown in Atlanta. Atlanta is like one of the most. Aren't they like the most losingest World Series people? It's got to be. It has to be close.
Either that or it's the Buffalo Bills. But
Bring Freddie Freeman back.
before anybody says anything, I know what I said and I meant it.
Yeah, the Buffalo Bills.
The Bills would find a way to lose a World Series.
It puts the lotion on the skin.
Roberto Alomar.
It was Joe Carter, and you know it, Chris.
Didn't Roger Clemens cheat for them too?
Good.
He cheated for a lot of teams, but he was really good.
You know who cheated for a lot of teams?
I don't even want to.
I don't even understand what you said.
Do the neighbors like hear that?
Go, go,
I
go,
miss-
go, 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 go.
I missed you too, little Nicky.
Feels like forever.
The Bills might win it here soon. They got that one guy that's good, the quarterback.
Yeah, but now that division's really good.
Just
So.
as my internet craps out again.
Yeah, that's true. I don't really care about the NFL. So ever since Andrew Luck retired, I decided, why am I watching this?
Yeah, that's the same way with me and Brett Favre. I'm like, you know what?
Those are not comparable.
That's not comparable.
Well,
because
they actually are. You know what I'm saying?
Brett Favre won.
Hey, when Andrew Luck retired, they had Jacoby Brissett. When Brett Favre retired, Aaron Rodgers showed up.
Yeah, and Brett Favre won, and he was a long-time quarterback, and the Colts were amazing the year Andrew Luck retired, and we sucked the year.
And Brett Favre never got hurt. There was never like an injury problem. It was very different.
Whoa! I wasn't expecting a gangbang on my opinion here. Okay, like, whoa, take
But
it
listen, we let all your terrible cereal opinions go, but now when you compare this,
there's not much that compares to Andrew Luck. Like
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, Chris.
Whoa, Rob! It's 9 o'clock in the morning over here. You're talking.
Hey,
about,
the only thing similar about Brett Favre and Andrew Luck is that Andrew Luck had the same cell phone as Brett Favre did in 1998. That's the only same thing.
That's so fucked up, but that's funny. That made me laugh. That was hilarious.
It is true. He had a flip phone like in 2013. He's like, I don't need it. He's one of those guys like, I don't need it for anything but calls. I'm still gonna have a flip phone, even though I have like $80 million in the bank.
Yeah,
and he still got caught sending dick pics.
Yeah. No, I was talking about
he was talking about Luck.
Yeah, Luck. Yeah.
Well, excuse me. I'm just gonna take Brett Favre, and we're gonna be in a Levi's commercial. All right, let's just.
No, the Levi's are 49ers. They get Levi's Stadium.
I'm glad that you guys are talking about Andrew Luck, born on September 12th, 1989 in Washington, D.C. He's currently 32 years old and 292 days old. I remember that 6'4", 240-pound quarterback who throws with his right hand.
Retired? Was he 27?
I thought he was a lefty, Remy, but
this is how I feel when you guys start talking about slaps.
60.8% completion passes.
And this is just off the top of his head, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on.
Remy is well known for having been a long time.
I saw you post something about the Knicks, Nick, and I actually don't know what you were talking about there. I didn't see what happened.
That they suck.
I'll just put it this way: New York basketball has imploded.
Well, I mean, it had to be something before it
To
imploded.
implode.
You're right.
Yeah.
You can't. It's tough to play in a league.
Just
that
go back
allows
to the
Warriors
Patrick
access.
Ewing and John Stark days.
So even that didn't work out. Even that didn't work out.
It was disappointing.
I mean,
Miracle Man. What's that?
Do you see all
He's
this gray
sleeping.
hair here?
yeah. Is that from the Knicks?
That's the gray hair on the trophy that the Knicks last won.
The Knickerbockers.
They last won 1973 when I was born.
They were still
Okay,
Hey,
called
Remy
Knickerbockers.
knows. Remy
when
knows
you
some
were
facts
born.
about the 1973 Knicks.
I
You
do.
see the-
I do.
Top of his head.
You see all
Oh,
this?
there's Lisa. Lisa
You
said
see all
hi.
this? Hey,
Hi,
Lisa.
Lisa.
If you're talking about the regular season,
Chaos is on here,
starring
don't do
Phil
that.
Jackson and Jerry Lucas, I mean it's no big deal. But yeah, I know all of those. And Earl Monroe, he was my favorite.
Who was their
it
best
was-
six man?
It was 10 years before I was born, but I mean it's still my favorite year of sports.
What is that? Eidetic memory? Is that what they call it?
Like Sheldon.
I don't know about
memory,
eidetic.
but idiotic
Yeah.
memory.
Yeah.
I don't even know what these letters mean under position. Like I couldn't even tell you what these letters stand for.
Well,
that
what
I'm
are the
looking at.
letters?
Power
Well,
forward.
Center, power forward,
SG.
shooting
Shooting
guard.
guard.
Shooting guard.
Super goofy.
I thought you were going to come up with letters even I didn't know, but no.
Yeah, in
Well-
1973 there were. Well, now shooting guard and point guard is sort of like buzzing, right? I was going to say in 1973 they didn't have them very specific.
Well,
there's
Nick,
That's
point
actually today.
forward and
No, there's no such thing as a power forward anymore.
Yeah,
see,
exactly.
I know you got that white for your Knicks, but see this color right here. This is from the Spurs having a hand of rings. It's
The
just
Sperms?
it's the Spurs. Yeah, they're just next level. The Admiral got him on his last year. Oh God, they may have. There may be point shaving at some point. I'm gonna admit it. Because there was a ref
All right.
that may have.
I did play basketball for
What?
30 years, Chris.
Oh, this guy.
We're gonna talk now that you're in the Knicks level now as far as talent wise. We're gonna see how it goes.
Uh-oh.
Perfect time. Oh my God. That was awesome. We'll see. I want Knicks to win. I'm gonna be honest with you. I want them to win because
They're
they've
not
had so much talent.
I
And
don't.
it's just-
When the Knicks win, fucking Knick fans are going to come from everywhere. They're going to be absolutely unfucking bearable, just like any time a New York team wins. So I'm happy where they are. It's good.
The Mets could win this year.
Have I been unbearable? I haven't been unbearable.
No,
When they-
no,
he said
no,
when
no.
they
If they
win.
win, you'll be
When they
unbearable.
win. So you can't
No,
be
I don't think
unbearable.
so.
You'll be unbearable.
Nick's
They're
got,
worse
Nick,
than Laker fans.
Because he's been there from the start. There's a difference
Yeah, Nick's
between
got-
coming out of the woodwork and jumping on the bandwagon than being there from the start.
I
Just
like
some
to-
extent.
the most we see from Nick is a championship hat on every stream. That's it.
No,
Because
he doesn't wear
and
hats.
that's well deserved.
All right. Well, all this basketball talk is hiding the fact that my wife said I had to go. So
Oh man.
I'll be
All
right
right.
back.
peace
You
out.
Go
can jump on.
Clippers.
I don't
Go
care.
Clippers.
Here's the link.
Clippers. They could do some things, but
They haven't done shit. They have a great team. They probably have the most talented
but
team.
who-
They didn't even make the
But
playoffs.
who's won? Who won though?
who won what?
The
Golden
championship.
State Warriors.
Oh.
God,
Nah,
that's another corner of the world that's unbearable.
Yeah.
The Bay Area.
That season's over. Let's talk about the Athletics.
Oh, the
Las
A's
Vegas, they're coming
freaking-
here. They're
That's
coming
right.
here, Las Vegas Athletics.
Actually, it very well could be. I mean, we're going to find. They had a vote this week coming up on the Howard Terminal location, and if it doesn't go through,
We're
then
going to
it's-
knock down the Tropicana, and we're going to have 3 sporting state. I don't even know what to call them, buildings, because one's an arena, one's a stadium, and one's going to be a ballpark, all within walking distance of each other. And this city's actually going to be cool, even though I thought it was cool anyway. But I'm actually going to have a reason to go to the strip.
it'll still be hot, but
Air conditioning, bro.
Rob with the dad jokes over here. That was hilarious. Oh man.
Yeah, no, I am sad about that. But that's the story of the A's for 120 years has been of build up a team that wins, then tear it down and trade it off for everybody and piss off your fan base forever. Then eventually move, then build up a team.
Well, they
it's really
proved you can build a team, right? With like sabermetrics and all that. They proved it. What they didn't prove is that, you know what I mean? They needed like an extra $25 million, like Boston did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what they did.
Yeah.
Like there's a limit to analytics and doing that. And the Braves,
It'll get you
the
to
Braves are
compete.
spending. Yeah, the Braves are spending wasn't enough. You needed that and an extra like $40 million.
Yeah, your own network, your own this. I mean, let's be honest. The A's don't even have a freaking radio station in the Bay Area. If living here in the Bay Area, I cannot tune into local radio and listen to a game. I can't turn on TV without going to a special sports package, cable sports channel to
That's
get
the problem with
the
a lot of
A's
places,
channel,
though.
the A's games
Yeah.
televised.
Well, the A's, I don't know how long that's been, but it doesn't surprise me this year because they're so bad. But
Well,
there's
the
been a couple.
television's been for a while because Comcast Sportsnet got the exclusive rights to it. So it's been on. If you don't have Comcast
Then you can't.
Sportsnet, you can't
Yeah.
watch it. Right.
There's been a couple games this season where, because the minor league team's out here in Vegas, where the minor league team has outdrawn the major league team on the same night.
Nobody's going. Well,
Yeah.
the A's stadium, no one's going there. It's not being repaired. There's rats, there's fucking seagulls, the toilet's back up. It's like, why do? And then they still want you to pay $30 to park, and
That's crazy.
It's like there's no point.
Yeah. Well,
There's
the stadium
also
here will
been,
be
like-
beautiful. You should come visit it, Rob.
And let's be honest, the players on the minor league team are probably better players than those that are
Yeah.
on the.
They're
on the
really
pro
not.
team.
They're really not.
They're just playing against the right competition.
Yeah, no, when I go to the A's games, it's because like Joe Adell is playing from I think he's either in Sacramento. I can't remember where the Angels farm team is. I literally only go when another team's hot player is playing because the A's actually don't have anyone good at the minor leagues level either. Like they gutted the whole team, even down to the farm system.
Yeah, it's tough.
Wow.
It sucks to be a fan. Yeah. It's almost not as bad as being a Cubs fan, but it is close.
We won. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I wish we would have blown up the team a year earlier, though. I said it right away. They peaked in 2016. 2017 was proof. It was a perfect storm. I don't even think the Cubs were that good. They just all hit at the right moment. It was like fate.
That's what baseball is. I mean, 162 game slog.
Can
you hit once after the 162 games where your
You
best team wins
over.
where your best team wins like 60% of their games? It's all about being hot right there at the end.
I guess when I mean hit at the right time, I meant hit at the right time in their career, like for a season, not for like a week or a month. Like they all peaked that year.
Well, they had
as
like
a squad.
As a squad, yeah, because they all had like these different peaks and disappointing years. Like Baez, I thought was going to be MVP level guy over and over. He really just had one or two good years.
Yep, he had 2 good years, and half of one of his good years, he struck out more than like the whole league. He is just a swinger.
What about this one? You see this? Rob Manfred says, commissioner says he wants robot umpires in the MLB by 2024.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably smart.
And he wants to expand to 32 teams. I don't know you need any expansion, but
maybe 2 teams in Oakland. They just play each other.
That's what the San Francisco Giants are for, apparently. Although I hate them, but they seem to want to. They want to own the entire Bay Area.
I'm glad to hear that. I have a new iota of respect.
I despise them.
Yeah.
And it all goes down to territorial rights here in the Bay Area. I could bore you on that topic.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to hear about
you have before, right? But I wanted to hear it the first time.
I said another time. I won't bore everyone else who's already asleep with my dronings of
Baseball.
It's
Baseball
crazy.
territorial rights battles in the Bay Area.
When you guys or whoever, I don't even know who talks about it because I tune it out so much, but when a bunch of you talk about wrestling, like I don't know one person in wrestling, so it just tunes out. It doesn't really bother me. I still listen to you guys and I just wait for it to move past. But as soon as someone mentions sports, it's like everyone is mad, like
Everyone gets
actually mad. But you can talk about wrestling for an hour and a half and I'll still be there.
How dare you have a passion outside of comic books?
Yeah, it's like, oh my Lord.
I don't know shit about wrestling either.
No, not even one person. What, like John Cena? That's what I know.
Oh, that's what I know too. I know the older guys only.
Oh, the older guys.
Remy's back. Remy.
Oh my God.
We started talking about wrestling. I would just start talking about characters and do a power bomb.
Yeah.
Or those little action figures, little muscles from back in the day.
Yes, the Muscle Men.
Yes.
Yes.
No idea. Oh,
You're
God,
gonna pull some
what
out,
did I
Remy.
do?
I'll be excited.
We should move it back.
No, I don't have any here. Yeah, that's one prop I don't. I do have them, but I don't have any here.
I seem to make Tyler mad about comic book opinions sometimes, but when I get on the stream, he doesn't remember.
What? What did you make me mad about?
I can't remember either.
I don't remember you ever making me mad.
At least twice on Whack Comics, you go, this is not the show to. I can't talk about this here. This is not the show to do that.
Oh, I don't know.
I can't remember either.
Very important.
No, I haven't watched Whack Comics in like 8 months. So.
Well, we haven't gone. We haven't been going, man. I've been working.
I joined. I became a channel member. But I think I watched.
You're going to be drawn on a card. You're on the list.
Yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that was a prerequisite.
You don't have to be if you don't want to be.
I'll take it. I'll take it. But
I was gonna say, if you want to give up your spot, I'll do another one.
Oh, you could do two.
I should get one.
Not gonna take your card.
Join Mad Spidey. I think we have 3 or 4 spots left. I'd have to double
my
check.
favorite superhero is actually Remy Q. So can I change my choice?
Draw Chris as Remy Q Studio.
Can I change my
He's
choice?
got on my hat and a chainsaw.
That would be amazing.
I can't even remember what I chose. I can't remember what I chose actually. What did I choose?
Sorry, it froze again, so I didn't hear what you said.
He's pimping Spidey's powder tumblers.
Well, I'm part of the Link squad, so I've got an in with the Spidey's powder tumblers, so I don't need to join Whack Comics.
All right, we've got.
Mad Spidey hates Australians, so he would never join that.
Oh, we have 49 spots, so I think we're doing 54 with 5 spots. Is that right? 49.
Dude, I didn't even know. I was drunk or something. And this is honest, and I'm not going to quit or anything like that. But I was drunk or something, and I joined it, and then the next day I just started getting tagged and stuff about joining, and then getting asked a bunch of fucking questions, and it was just very stressful for me.
Well, you picked Carnage.
Oh, I did pick Carnage. Okay, good.
But if you want to change that, you can. You have not been drawn yet.
And then one day you join. Next thing you know, you're the subject of 400 memes.
Memes.
Yeah. And then like they're gonna draw a card for me, and now I feel like I can't unjoin.
Yeah.
It's a trap, man. It's a fucking trap.
No, you can definitely unjoin.
No,
I don't want
I feel
anyone
bad.
to feel pressured to like. If you ever need to
it didn't
leave
work.
for
I feel
financial
pressured.
reasons, like
Because pressure is
part of
not what
life.
Whack Comics is about.
Yeah, it's like I know I made my request of my character,
Chip just
but
took
I
one of the
fully
spots.
expected not to be the character I chose, and instead they're gonna fucking draw me as Ash or some stupid shit like that.
No. Thank you, Chip. I know you've been a member in the past. It's nice to have you back.
I think you should draw Rob as Barry Bonds.
A fucking Balco juice bar. can go to
Really? You
hell.
think? Let's do that.
That fucker.
What would you recommend blackface or no? I actually was talking about blackface yesterday with Hoarder's Hide because we were talking about old cartoons that have been banned, and there's one with Bugs Bunny and blackface, and I couldn't even believe what I was seeing.
That's
a bunny.
Rob in blackface.
Well,
it's got to be like old 1920s blackface.
It's not like Bugs Bunny doesn't dress up anyways.
What are you gonna do if a white guy just chooses Miles Morales? What are you gonna do if a white guy chooses Miles Morales? Because Ignacio's from Argentina. He doesn't have
You
to say.
You just
You
put
know what I
him
mean? He'll
in the
draw it. He
Miles
won't even know.
Morales suit. Why would he need to be black? That
just
doesn't
asking.
matter.
Okay, what if he chose like Rage or something?
I don't know who that is.
As the first, it was the first black superhero I could think without a mask.
Oh,
But it's a really like
you draw
specific
them
one.
as with their suit.
Yeah, the costume. Yeah.
Why would it? Holy shit!
Yeah, I
Nobody's
think you'd
at-
have to request
nobody's-
to be a different race.
Nobody says that. You know, he's got to be standing with a.
No, I don't think we could accept that request.
Yeah,
I was about
and
to
because
say
Mad Spidey as
something.
Shang-Chi is just not going to work out.
Now he could be Shang-Chi. Just
Yeah.
dress as
Yeah.
Shang-Chi.
And a bag of Panda Express. I mean, come on.
God, who doesn't like
I
Panda
mean,
Express?
Ignacio, you did a good job putting me in the suit, but you got the race all wrong, man.
Oh my god.
Well,
Awful.
I'm glad I chose a very white serial killer because it matches with our culture here in America.
Oh, Mad Spidey.
Except that he doesn't have enough guns.
Welcome.
A white
Thank
mass
you for
murderer.
joining.
You should have picked like Punisher or something. That would have been much more
Mad
realistic.
Spidey, since you're here, who do you
Our
want to
mass
be?
murderers don't kill criminals.
That's a bit stupid question.
No,
isn't
but
it?
they use guns.
Well, you can't pick what someone else has picked, and someone else has
yeah,
already
you can.
picked
There's been
tradition-
double ups of Spidey.
There's Black Suit Spider-Man and there's regular Spider-Man.
Do
So
Ben
you take-
Riley. Do Ben Riley.
No, I don't like Ben Riley.
Spider-Man
Okay,
2099.
How about
Oh,
Spider-Man in a
dude,
different
Spider-Man
suit?
2099.
Yeah, you can pick a different suit if you have like a specific suit.
Oh, let me think about it.
He wants
do
the
that
new suit from the stupid multimedia public fucking suit that they introduced recently.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
that
do that suit that everyone got mad about, and it was
Yeah.
clearly the plan to have that on for 4
orange
episodes.
and blue one. Yes.
But everyone got mad. It was clearly like an arc, and everyone was freaking out. It's like, this is clearly not going to be permanent, guys. You know, people got nuts. Yeah.
Or how about
Take
you
Mark
could be-
off
Oh,
the
he's
stream.
leaving.
Thanks for
You could
kicking him
be-
off the stream. He was being
I didn't.
You
unruly.
could be six armed Spider-Man.
6-arm Spider-Man.
Yeah, I figured you wanted to be Spider-Man, but I think OG like AF-15 Spider-Man's been taken and Black Suit Spider-Man. Not black face, just black suit.
Why don't you actually
Wait, what did I jump into here?
When was Spidey the most angry? When was he
Man-Spider.
the most mad?
Man Spider.
What do you? Which
I don't know.
are you? Oh, I know you're the when. Yeah, that's the 6-arm Spider-Man, isn't it? The
Yeah.
man. Oh yeah, do that one.
But when he fully went like hairy spider thing, not just the 6 arms.
What if instead of Spider Pig, we made it Spider Koala?
There probably is a Spider Koala. It's an infinite multiverse.
Or because Ignacio's drawing it, we do Spider Roo.
Oh, that'd be good. I mean, it's sort of racist towards the Australian here, but whatever.
That's
You know?
okay.
Is it racist? Australia's not really a race,
No, it's not.
so it's more of making.
It's
you know,
specious towards
Like
kangaroos.
the location.
Is it mocking somewhat mocking an entire country? Maybe.
Yeah,
But, you know, but you did it yourself by saying you're a mass murderer in America, so it's equal.
Yeah,
No one's
but we had
Spider-Gwen.
to not allow Mad Spidey to do Spidey Aborigine. We had to tell him no. So
Well, yeah, because it
Do Spider-Gwen. Spider-Gwen has an awesome suit.
Yeah, there you go. Mad Spidey Gwen
Yeah, I think that's cool.
Spidey Gwen.
or Mad Spidey Noir.
Yeah.
That's a
that'd
good
be-
one.
that
Spider-Man
would be a
Noir is
cool one.
badass.
Oh, you should do Spider Noir. That'd be good. Can I
Do you
just
want a
do Gwen
cigar in your
Stacy's?
hand too?
Can I
Like-
be Gwen Stacy's corpse?
You mean like right now or on the card?
On the card.
If you want to. Just
Can I have
colorless.
Can I have Mad Spidey holding me as I fall and die
Yeah, you actually
with the
can.
clock tower in the
We have
background?
people that have 2 people on a card.
Or me just like going like
Why
this, but I
would you
put
say
my
that?
arms so you just fall straight through the middle.
Yeah, I
Have the
just
Mad-
die.
Or he could be the Mad Spidey Hunter, and he's like, you know, like crocodile hunter, but he's all hunting spiders and shit. I don't know.
Oh, you should be Craven the vegan hunter.
Quite a
The
Dundee.
vegan hunter. He's tending his garden.
I can't wait. Did you see some of the leaks? They sound so good.
I actually think they sound fine. Maybe not a Craven movie, but if that was just like a regular movie, doesn't sound that bad to me.
I hadn't even read it. I just heard people were mad about it.
Yeah.
Later today,
Who's
Maggie.
back again.
Hey, Maggie.
Hey, that's my sister.
I was talking about Nick.
What? I was just saying hello.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
So we won't talk about that. She's the better one of the better looking of the two of you.
The better class.
No, she's not. So
I'll-
you want
I'll lay-
Spider-Man Noir? Really?
I'll leave the flirting to Remy.
Lame.
Okay, Nick said, "Try to relax."
What is he doing?
A
He's
hand
getting
condom.
ready. He's getting ready to handle
He's
his
a-
comic.
he's a-
Obviously,
No,
He's
he's a
got
gynecologist and he's streaming
special,
from work.
special slippy fingers.
Is he really?
Or he could be giving a prostate exam.
No,
Whichever.
it's a pap smear.
You're
Oh,
muted,
shit.
Nick.
He's got the extra space.
Oh man, what's wrong with your finger, bro?
He's got that receptacle, so that way when his finger ejaculates.
Well, he's in Texas, so they have to do things a little differently after last week, right? So
Everything's bigger in Texas,
Nick's doing an at-home.
including the latex gloves.
Someone called me Tootsie's sister the other day.
What?
It's Tootsie's. Everybody knows that.
Who
Tootsie's
Who would call you Tootsie's sister?
Sister Tootsie. There you go.
That's
Ooh.
a
There's a
dope
big
cover.
spine tick on there.
No,
looks like
bro.
it's got a, it's got a little.
No,
It looks like got an issue there in the top corner though.
Yeah, that one I can't help.
Just throw it in the trash. One of
Yeah, Nick,
your
you just
friends.
sent it to me. It's cool.
I have so many friends, Maggie. I don't know. It's hard to keep track.
So is this your after work thing, right?
Like right now?
Tyler, yeah.
Yeah.
Like when you're okay.
I just got off. Yeah.
This is your evening.
Wow.
Just got off, Tyler? What the hell, man?
Normally actually
Hey!
lately I wouldn't even be home yet because I've been working 12s, but I got off on time
Yeah,
today.
I could probably say myself.
You time
Right.
yourself, Tyler? Jesus Christ.
I don't know how you can see yourself, Mad Spidey. We can't see you. All we see is a backdrop.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Matt Spidey. What'd you say?
So my
It's
frozen
talking to someone
again.
else.
Oh, I don't know if you're sitting down in front of the camera. Yeah. Otherwise, you're the invisible man.
Otherwise, you're translucent.
Yes.
Mm,
Oh, I've seen one of those.
Is that a comic book?
You got another one of those, Nick?
Yep. I don't think this one is a 9.8 though.
Mine was. I got a great deal.
Yeah, it's because you're like the haggle,
Always low ball. That's what I always say.
super low ball. No, why?
You can't go under $1, then I guess I'll offer $1. Go from there.
That reminds me, I should see if I can contact this dude. I can't believe he didn't. I was trying while I was on a cruise ship. All of a sudden, like a bunch of my people were interested in some of the books I have up for sale, and I'm like, oh, they're fucking pinging me like while I'm on the cruise ship. It's really hard. And I was going back and forth with this guy on my Submariner #1, and then he just dropped the conversation. We're $10 apart on price. I'm like, really? We're gonna freaking
$10.
yeah, exactly. And he just like disappeared. So now I got to find out.
He wasn't in Australia, was he?
No.
Is that-
I always offer trades on
He was on it, Dennis.
eBay. Usually I just
No,
trade
this-
on eBay.
This was it wasn't on eBay. It was My
was on-
Slabs.
Friendster.
Friendster.
My
Oh,
My
yeah.
Slabs. Yeah, Friendster. There you go.
It's Bobby
There's no-
Bonilla Day. We didn't even bring that up.
It's Bobby Bonilla Day.
Yeah.
Oh, July 1st. It is.
Yep.
I love Bobby Bonilla Day.
You still paying that guy? Was it $1 million a year?
$1 million
like
a year for like another
1.18
decade or
something.
two, like another
Yeah.
decade.
Yeah, I want to say it's till like 2032 or something.
Yeah.
Hey, you know who else had a contract that was similar to that? Was Steve Young. That and they finally he was being paid by the Invaders long after this USFL had disappeared the first time, and until they finally bought him out with some annuity or something, but because they were tired of fucking paying him.
Well, I mean, that long contract is sort of an annuity.
Right.
So what they do, they paid an annuity. You have to have a whole bunch of money for an annuity.
Yeah.
I wonder what that. I'll have to go look at what they did. Because literally getting a payment like that over that long is like the math is an annuity.
Yeah. No, it's essentially the same thing. You're getting a certain. Hey, I mean it's
They
great.
gave
for
him a lump sum. They probably gave him a lump sum, right?
Yeah, it was great. He no way for him to burn it through.
When was Bobby Bonilla's last year with them? Wasn't it like 2005 or something?
Well, I think he played for other teams after the Mets, didn't he?
Yeah, with them. That's what I mean.
Oh.
Last year with
And while I agree for the most
99
part with your comment earlier, Chris Chaos.
Yeah. What'd I say?
New York fans can be unbearable.
Oh.
I'm the
99 was his last year with the Mets.
Look at Remy.
2035 is his last year. He'll get the money.
Those are the only fans I am incessantly abusive to. Mets fans and Red Sox fans.
Why Mets fans?
Just because of the crosstown people. We hate them.
Town people.
They're crosstown.
I mean, you're
with
a cross country person.
I didn't even know there were Met fans in Texas. It's weird.
Yeah, we're part of Texas. They're like cross. Are they in
crosstown
Dallas?
here near Dallas.
Yeah, are they in Dallas?
Nick moved to Texas and thought he got out of the weeds, and he didn't realize he was going into the weeds of the Mets fans.
See, this is something that people around the country don't like, especially like the Lakers fans, the fake Lakers fans. In New York, we pick one team, and then we ride them out till we die. No matter where we move, that's.
So I'll give you this. I'll give you this.
90% of people do.
Yeah, that's
Right?
true too.
Yeah,
That's true too.
that's not just New York.
And naturally, people care more about their team, even if they're, you know what I mean, when they're winning. Naturally, people will care more about their team, even the diehard fans. You know.
Yeah. See, Nick. Like, I'll take New York fans, but all that. Cowboys fans, like the Dallas Cowboys. Oh my God, bro!
I don't think they're that bad. It's been a good 20 years since they were really that bad.
You don't think they're that, bro? There was
Last
my
time they won, the
senior
Yankees won it, didn't they?
I don't think they're that bad anymore. I think the Cowboys are bad.
Year, every guy with the pickup truck rode cowboy flags.
That was 1994.
Yeah.
No, that was in
I haven't seen
2011.
that. I haven't. No way. Not
Yeah.
2011. You
Yes.
are on some with that.
No.
Tony
No.
Romo era? No.
Yes. You don't understand what Tony Romo did to Dallas.
Lose?
Bro, every excuse in the book these fuckers came at me with that guy.
I feel bad for Cowboy fans because you don't remember. I already know what you did. I know you just called them the Cowgirls, and then they had to defend them. That's probably what happened. I hate the Cowboys too. I'm a Packer fan, but
I'm a Texans and Oilers fan, guy. That's where my roots lie. So I have no room to talk. I had Watt for so long, and we did nothing with him. So, you know, it is what it is with that. But, man, oh, man. Them Cowboys.
I'm sorry.
2011 was pretty memorable for them, though. They went 8-8. It was pretty good. Jerry Jones, he was doing a lot of stuff with them, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Rob Ryan, you know, no big deal.
Good point.
Yeah, the
2011 was a good year, 8-8.
8-8.
No.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds
they were
about-
third in the
I think they went
NFC
8-8
East
for like.
division.
They
Is
went
it? Hey,
8-8
Remy, is
for
there a
like a
sport you do
decade.
like? Is there a sport
What?
you like?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk
You're
about
like
it.
a
Though.
figure. You look like a figure skating kind of guy.
No. No,
Uh,
I'm not.
Ice dance.
He likes
It's ice
curling.
dance. Hey, I like curling. Shut up. I
You
was watching
Yeah,
the
you like curling?
I was watching the international curling championships the other day.
Oh,
Huh?
so you were the one, huh?
I
Okay.
did like it. Yeah, I'm more Canadian than Chris is.
Bye, Remy.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
wow.
Remy, that's a guy.
He had so much knowledge, he exploded.
Yeah, it's like an encyclopedia of knowledge.
Some may say a Wikipedia.
Yeah, exactly.
Wikipedia.
Where do you think KD's gonna go, Chris? Chaos.
That's actually a good question. I mean, that team implode. I mean, KD. I don't know. I'm on all these players' sides, but they just keep imploding. You know what I mean? Like no team could stay together. So
Dude, KD is poison.
I mean, but he's like the 18th poison. Like there's worse poison out there.
Yeah,
Kyrie is
you're
probably
right.
worse. The three players that he was probably the third most poison on his team at the beginning of last year. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
he's just
I don't
sensitive.
know.
That whole situation is Kyrie's fault.
Harden. Oh, I don't know about all that. Harden and Kyrie did not work together.
No, that's true too. That's the other problem too, is that you want to put all these like ball dominant players on the same team. You know who looks good if it works out and everyone plays to their potential is the 76ers, because Ben Simmons, if he's actually good, is in the perfect situation where he doesn't need to handle the ball.
Or the Spurs, you know what I'm saying? we have just all around good players that somehow we get to the finals sometimes, you know. So hey, it worked a few times, guy. You know, we had Tony Parker, Mon Ginobili. Nobody knew who the fuck those guys were, and then they're Hall of Famers now. So, I'm good. You know, I'm glad that
Popovich is at the end of his rope. The West.
Whoa, Nick. Okay, all right. Whoa, guy.
That did feel like it changed really quick, right, Nick? Like the West and the East, it feel like it switched quick.
Hey,
as the East being like better, so much better now.
2014.
What happened?
With the exception of Golden State.
What happened?
When they played,
LeBron left the East.
I know. Then all the other
Someone
players,
else
all the
could
other good players
win.
were.
Someone else could win.
When the Spurs played the Heat in the finals in 2014, that was some of the most beautiful basketball I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
up until Golden State.
How many is it? You said so. LeBron left the East, and so everybody went to the East so they could win. So
No.
that would imply then that
That's
LeBron
not what I
goes
said.
to
I
win.
said
That they
LeBron
won.
left the
So
East so
how-
someone else could win.
Okay, whatever.
In the East.
So I mean, how many championships has LeBron won on the West?
One.
He's won a
That's it?
championship.
Yes.
That's it. One.
Well, it was
Yeah,
one out of 3
In
years.
3 years, yes.
Yeah, that's not too
the
bad.
first year basically didn't count.
In the bubble.
And he won it in the second year.
And then they imploded in the.
And then the third year, they decided to put the worst team of all time together and pretend like it was going to be a good team.
Yeah,
Well,
Westbrook.
they had LeBron, right? I mean,
worst team.
oh,
of
not
all-
LeBron. Fuck. Well, yeah, it is LeBron.
We
I'm
didn't
all
know they
confused.
were the worst team when
I
at the
called
beginning.
it day one.
Probably not.
Yep. No one could shoot. You can't have a team in the NBA with no shooters. Malik Monk is their only shooter.
I mean, they didn't have a they didn't have a team. Who was the shooter the year before? Who was the big shooter? That when they won the championship, who was the big shooter?
Okay, let me go through their roster.
First off, shout out to Chip for.
I'm trying to remember who the big shooter was the year before.
Over
There was
here.
no injuries.
I know they had what's
Wasn't
his name?
Derek
Caldwell
Fisher.
Pope having a good year
No.
that year? Derek Fisher.
It also
Rick
helped
Fox.
that AD was actually healthy because
Well,
he's
AD was healthy, street clothes, as Charles Barkley calls them. Hey, look, it's street clothes.
Big shot Bob.
Big shot, Bob. There you go, Spurs, the best Spur ever. Big shot, Bob.
Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, but that's not a huge 3-point shooter. That's not like this massive. I mean, it was probably Westbrook and injuries.
Who did they play in the finals that year? in the bubble year?
The Heat.
Yeah. Oh.
But who did they play in the real finals? The Western Conference.
Wesley
finals.
Matthews was all right too. They just Ben McLemore could shoot a little bit.
Just got old, and Westbrook is not even MVP Westbrook, and he still tried to play like that level of Westbrook. So it was just it just all fell apart.
Oh,
Age.
Caruso as well. I mean,
Yeah,
Caruso was
Caruso
a
was good. Yeah,
huge
he's
loss.
good.
That was such a big loss.
It was.
You have to have someone that just was out there hustling
Yeah,
all the time.
yeah, but that's not the difference between winning a championship and not making the playoffs. Do you know what I mean? Like the team.
Yeah, I really do. They would have made the playoffs if they had Caruso.
Yeah, but I said not making the playoffs and winning the championship.
Yeah, so the difference would be making the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. Caruso isn't responsible for the drop.
You
from
mean to
winning a
not win a championship again?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh no,
So
not
maybe they
single.
would have been 8th seed, but they maybe
Yeah.
not, to be honest, because they didn't play. That's what the team
No,
wasn't like. The biggest change on the team was Westbrook.
Yeah,
And
but
age.
they just got a bunch of trash cans. I hate Anthony Davis as well. So everything about the Lakers, because I watched probably like 60 games last year, it hurt my soul.
Yeah.
Trash
I like
can.
Anthony Davis. He just doesn't. You know what I mean? You got to be on the court.
He doesn't care.
I want to see KD go back to the Warriors. That's what I want to see.
Oh my god,
That'd be funny, huh?
Dude, Draymond would like punch him in the face when he walked in the door.
Probably.
KD needs to go to somewhere where they won't hurt his feelings.
What is that, Canada?
Can't even stay in the house.
So you're saying he's going to the Raptors? Got it.
Yeah.
He's going to the Raptors, so he never has to see Kyrie again, since he can't play there.
Yes.
I didn't even realize that Kyrie was born in Australia.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was it a military thing?
I got no idea.
His dad,
I
his dad was playing overseas. Was his dad
How his
playing?
father played. Oh yeah. Where was Kobe born? Was Kobe
Kobe was born in Italy.
was born in Italy, right? Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, but like
I wasn't
kinda
sure if Kobe was born there or lived there, but
he kind of was he born there? I thought he was born in Philly.
Looks
Or did
better
he
in
just
color,
move to
Chip.
Philly?
I know it does.
He like claims Italy and Philly.
Yeah, but what country was it when he committed his first sexual assault?
Oh,
That was
good
Utah.
Lord.
That was Utah.
Yeah, get him
We
right.
stop idolizing a sexual predator.
Yeah.
I think we just brought up where he was born. I'm not idolizing him.
he's not here to defend himself, Rob. So that was messed up. He could have got on the street and defended himself, but he's not here.
No, I'm just, you know what? Look, there's a lot of sports figures that do a lot of bad shit, but I get tired. But I'm really offended to some degree by the fact that when he, and all everyone wants to talk about with him is how great he was. He was such an inspiration and all these things, and they gloss over the fact that the man was not a nice guy and had basically bought himself out of prison. And so,
Well, the mountain won in the end, Rob. So we can just bury that hatchet there.
Wow.
No, I'm just. That's
we're
horrible.
happy to pile on Barry Bonds and some of these other guys, but
No, I'm not. I don't want to pile on Barry Bonds. I love Barry Bonds.
People say the same thing, like, "Oh, it was just Michael Jackson's birthday." I was like, "Yeah, you can just pass that on over too." And people get upset. Oh, he brought all these hits, and I was like,
yeah, but
"Yes,
let's not." You can talk about that, but you have to talk about the other half of it too.
All right, answer me one question: would you leave your kids alone with them?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Now, yes.
He's unlikely to touch them, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
But would you leave your kids with a blanket?
Chip, how you feeling, Chip?
Run down, but I'm feeling better.
Yeah, we'd love to see you get some color restored to you someday.
Yeah, I got to get a little color restored to me.
Yeah.
So eventually that'll happen.
Sexy as all hell. I understand why Remy wanted to get you pregnant.
I thought you were casted in Clerks 3 over here. With the black and white.
I do love that he's throwing out the White Sox cap though. That's just fucking awesome.
Somebody's got to wear it.
Well,
you
know.
gonna bust out your Carlton Fisk throwback jersey too?
I actually don't have one of those.
You should,
But-
dude. We were just talking about yesterday. I forget where I was, and somebody busted out the Johnny Bench reference, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm so proud of you for busting out like Johnny Bench, like the only other catcher from the '70s that was worth a damn."
Yeah.
Remy Johnson being the other.
Hey, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
Who's the other guy on that team? God, what was that? It was
Pete Rose.
They last
no,
won
not
in
Pete Rose.
2006, didn't they?
Was he the shortstop?
Stops.
Which team are you talking about?
Yeah.
The Reds.
Yeah, 2005,
Okay.
2006.
I thought it was the shortstop, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Chris Sabo, the third baseman.
Wait,
that
what
team-
year?
no.
They were back in the '70s.
Yeah, in the 70s.
Was it Aussies? No.
Yeah, that was him,
Ozzie?
right? Ozzie
No,
Smith?
Ozzy and Chris
No, he
Sabo
played
were
on
in the
St.
same
Louis,
era.
didn't he? Played
Oh,
on
that's St. Louis. That's also St. Louis.
I'm going to feel stupid when I don't remember this name now.
You're talking about a '70s player though, on the
Yeah.
Reds that
Yep.
played with Johnny Bench. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Pete Rose, Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan, that's it.
There
Oh.
you go. Yeah.
See? Told you I feel stupid.
Yeah, and he's famous. He's an announcer now too. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Joe Morgan would show up from time to time on the baseball bunch.
Davey Concepcion, George Foster before he went to the Mets,
Oh, Foster, he was so good.
Ken Griffey Sr.
Yeah, but how about them '70s A's?
Yeah, I know. My dad
Vita
always
Blue.
talked about them, the Reds and the A's back in the 70s.
Reggie Jackson, Ray Fosse,
Ray Fosse.
Vita Blue,
Vita
Blue.
Vida, yeah.
Catfish Hunter,
Raleigh Fingers came along in the 80s. right?
Yeah, I was
Raleigh
gonna
Fingers
say-
'70s.
Oh.
Oh, he
He
wasn't a
had
brewer.
staff,
I thought he was a
right?
brewer.
Well, Raleigh Fingers
Actually a
was,
brewer.
he was there during the championship runs in the '70s.
Yeah. Naming all these, except for the big players, naming all those names, you might as well just naming like Cyberforce characters or something. Be like, oh yeah.
Well, that's how. Yeah, it's like you.
Rick
But,
Claw.
Aside from like the Hall of Famers, like,
well, that's why
I
what you
saw-
get into like your youth. Like for me, like of all the baseball as an A's fan, like all the baseball players, like where I really know them is when you go to like the early '80s teams, because by then I was, a young, 10, 11-year-old boy in that time period, and that's like
I'm the same way.
really
I'm the same way with
into
the Dodgers.
baseball. It's like, and I can go around the horn, and it's like you're like, so those players aren't Hall of Famers, nothing, but how do you not know like Walt Weiss and
I know Walt Weiss because he was on the A's when the Dodgers won the World Series, but I could do the same. I'll be like Jose Offerman, Mike Marshall, you know what I mean? Like the late 80s, early 90s.
Carney Lansford,
I saw a
Belcher.
post,
Tony
Jim
Pena,
Belcher.
Ricky Henderson, Dwayne Murphy.
I saw a post on Facebook literally this week, and this is never. I hate those first words coming out of my mouth, but it said like dudes can literally sit
Yeah,
around for hours
saw
just
that.
naming old
Players and have a great
sports
time.
players and have the best time. It is
Mhm.
true. It really
Mhm.
is.
Yep.
This is
Pedro
a lot of-
Guerrero.
Yeah.
Me and Rob are just going to name our favorite players from our team in like the 3 years.
But hey, I could also go with the coach because we had Billy Martin then too. So
Well, we had Tommy Lasorda beat you there.
Nick and I can share because
Oh,
we
I'm
can
jealous
both,
of that one.
we both had
Shit,
Ricky
that is
Henderson and we
sick.
both had Billy
Dodgers
Martin.
had Ricky Henderson too. We loved him even more. We got him out of a semi-pro league.
Everybody had Ricky
Yeah,
Henderson.
didn't like 9 teams.
Dude, he
I know.
was. There are
still
some
play
deep
today.
dives on his steals, like the crazy stats.
Yeah, well, just because that's like one of those stats when you want to talk about stats that will never
No,
be touched by
it's
anybody again,
insane.
unless the game of baseball has fundamentally changed how they play the game. No one's ever going to come anywhere.
I don't
close
think
to-
so. The only reason I say that is because I think back then it might have been harder to steal, and he was better at it then.
But it was part of the
Yeah,
game.
but people
back then.
don't steal as much now because it's not worth as much.
Yeah.
But if he was in the game, he still would. I guess that the point is, I think he transcends any time period of stealing. He
No,
he
he would
could
have
and
stolen.
would do it.
No, he would have stolen less. In
You
today's
really
game, for
think
sure.
so? Oh
I
my
really
god,
think
he
so.
was so good at it though.
I agree, but I mean, even Billy Hamilton is good at it too. But
Yeah,
the
but he
problem
can't
is,
get on base.
I agree, but that's the problem, right? Is that you still wouldn't take the chance if he's on first
Well, really
base or something.
wasn't much of a chance with Ricky. Ricky would draw a walk, and next thing you know, he was on third. I mean, Jesus Christ!
I don't. It's a conversation we'll never know, and I
Right,
wish
exactly.
we would, because you
But
might be right, Chris.
But yeah, that's exactly it. It's
But
the
I'm not
era
saying he couldn't. I'm not saying that he wouldn't been able to. It's just not worth as much to take the chance.
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Well, with sabermetrics the way they are, people view the person on base as a higher value, right? And that's why I said, unless baseball fundamentally changes how it's played, because each era, there's different eras, and baseball is played differently in these various eras. Unless we go to an era where stolen bases really becomes highly valued and stuff again, no one's ever going to come close. But
Yeah, unless John Lester and Kenley Jansen were on, unless he was there every time, when the people that don't even throw to first base, then okay, Ricky Henderson would steal it then, but they just
even
don't.
still, if you sit there and think about it for a second and go,
Crazy.
how many stolen bases? He has like 1,400 or something, or 1,300.
And let me be clear, though. I'm saying that, okay,
crazy.
at his end of his career, he'd still have a ton of them. He'd have if he has 1,400, then he would just have 1,000 or 1,100. So I'm not saying he would never steal a base. I'm just saying it would be far less, far fewer.
Yeah.
So he had 1,406 stolen bases, right? So you think about it. That means somebody 1,400 stolen bases. If you had a 20-year baseball career, you have to average 70 stolen bases a year, which in a 162 game season, and you probably play, if full-time player, you're maybe playing 130 of those. It means basically you got to steal a bag
Every other day.
two out of every 3 games you play.
Growing up, I hated the Athletics just as a kid, just because they were on my baseball cards for '88. Right, I didn't realize the Giants or anything like that as a 8-year-old. But Ricky Henderson was always my second favorite player. I don't, he was always number 2 for a long time.
Because growing up in the Bay Area, especially, it was you go outside. Oh, we're not going to go play baseball. We're going to go play Ricky, play pickle, and you get to be Ricky Henderson, and that was going back and forth. That was the shit.
Yeah, I mean, even his last years, 40 stolen bases is more than league leaders today.
Right?
Yeah.
It's so insane.
Did he have 40 with the Dodgers? He was the Dodgers last year.
I think so.
So listen, here's the top 4. I'll just give you the 4. Ty Cobb has 897. Billy Hamilton has 914. He's third. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Lou Brock has 938, and then next is 1,406.
Right.
I mean, that's a jump.
It is a jump. And Billy Hamilton having that much, man. If he just had a 280 batting average.
Oh my god.
What was Ricky Henderson's career batting average?
Oh look.
And then we'll add 15 points
I guess it would really just be on base percentage, right?
Well, no,
that'd be better, yeah.
Wow, this conversation's a lot different than our usual Friday stream.
It is.
Yeah.
He had a 401 career on base percentage.
What was his batting average?
Who cares? That's insane.
Well, I want to hear both.
Career batting average was 279.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I just said. If Billy Hamilton had a 280.
Yeah.
All right, so that's changed.
279 with over 3,000 hits, 297 home runs, 1,100 runs batted in, 1,400 stolen bases, and nearly 2,300 runs. 10-time All-Star, 2-time World Series champion,
Whack baseball
MVP, ALCS MVP, Gold Glove winner, 3 times Silver Slugger Award, stolen base leader. Oh my
and
god!
You forget the all-time champion of the only player who referred to himself in the third person.
Well, the other thing is for a while with him, it was funny. Is dude had his first check for $1 million. He framed it and hung it on his wall. He never cashed it, and it was like years.
Yeah,
Finally, the A's payroll or something, or accountants came down and said, "Hey,
Oh, Ricky didn't know that.
dude was like insane. Definitely one of the all-time greats. And that's why I hate. And up until Barry Bonds, he was the all-time walks leader too, because he drew walks, but he drew them the old-fashioned way. He earned them instead of roiding out and just scaring people into submission. Because nobody was intentionally walking Ricky Henderson. That's just like, you want to do what? Anyways, baseball, yay. Now let's talk about comics.
So what I'm seeing here is Billy Hamilton's only at 314 stolen bases. So that
someone fucked around. Yeah, that was a surprising number.
Yeah, so somebody just was messing around on that first one I was looking at, because he's not even close. 314 sounds much more correct.
He didn't have a long career.
Yeah, he's not been good. He's been that player that everyone gives a chance to because he could be so good.
Well, I would want Billy Hamilton on my team just to put him on base on the 9th inning or something. You know what I mean? Or
yeah, and play outfield. He's great.
Or with this stupid over 10th inning rule with someone on second base.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. He'd be good just to have a spot where you go, okay, we might go to the 10th inning. Let's put him in the lineup and see if he's going to strike out. He'll be the last out, right? And then he'll appear on second. He'll appear on second base. So
strike out on purpose, knowing you're going to get on second in the next inning.
Exactly. That's actually
strategy.
I hope someone does that so they know to change that fucking rule. I hate that rule.
Yeah.
They put that rule in at the same time they put a DH in the National League just so I complained about the DH less. It was just it was a plan, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm sure National League fan. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention, but I'm sure there's National League fans out there who hated the idea of the DH, but their teams won a few games because that pitcher wasn't fucking up at the last out, and now they're happy.
Nah, it's real baseball. Fuck the DH forever and ever. And by the way, Bryce Harper had to be the DH to save him from injury. It didn't help him out at all.
Oh man, how unfortunate was that?
How many games I've seen? Like I haven't been paying attention this year because obviously my team sucks.
Supposed to not talk about baseball.
I've read. It seems like I've seen an awful lot of articles about position players pitching this year.
Yeah, it happened a lot in the beginning of the season.
What the hell?
And it's a sabermetrics thing. If the team is way out of it to win, then you might as well waste the last inning or two. And there's a few problems right now.
There was a team that did it, and I don't remember the team. I wish I did. Maybe it was the Cardinals. I feel like that's wrong.
Yeah, there's a rule.
That was down 5 runs.
Yeah,
and put a person out to do it, to pitch like a position player, and they weren't allowed to because they have to be up 6 runs or something.
Yeah,
so they had to go get a pitcher ready.
Yeah, that's a rule that they took away during the pandemic era, like the 2 seasons of the pandemic era, and they brought back, and I don't think the manager had realized it.
Yep.
Oh, and then they're enforcing the foreign substance stuff to the degree where the one pitcher had to take his wedding ring off because he's not allowed to have his wedding ring on because it's considered a foreign substance.
Yeah, that was a problem though.
That's just
not the wedding ring, but the substance in general.
Yeah. Well, sure. I mean, baseball's all about cheating. It's been going on for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
You're not cheating, you're not trying.
It's true. You guys, I've been reading manga more, and there's a shit ton of there's 20 American football sports mangas, right? Like I thought, oh, maybe there's one. Why do you think like in American comics or like at least North American style comics, like an actual sports comic would work?
If
Like
it's good,
Super Pro didn't
why
work
don't they
very well.
exist at all? Not even like indies or anything like that. Or is it just we're nerds or?
I think because I mean the comic. I don't know.
There are hundreds
I want to say
of manga comics based on sports, and really the only thing we really get is like wrestling comics occasionally.
yeah,
Seems to be a lot of wrestling comics out there.
I think it could definitely work. I'd be interested in a good like baseball or basketball story.
Yeah, like why? You know what I mean? And I mean, artists can draw it. I mean, is it just artists aren't interested in it?
I don't know. Maybe it's just the wrong people writing them that aren't interested in sports.
Maybe now that is the time where you have more and more of these independents of taking on a greater role and get more of these limited series, because obviously you're talking something that would be a limited series as opposed to an ongoing.
Yeah, I mean the mangas are ongoing, but I mean I would say anything. Like why isn't there any like dramatic comic or whatever on sports? You know, there's no basketball comic almost at all.
Yeah, everything is dominated by
science
fiction.
Yeah,
superhero stuff is just so dominant. Because yeah, you're right. I mean, there used to be. I mean, hell, I got my Joe Palooka shit up there, and yeah, like, sports comics were a thing back in the 50s and 40s.
Were sports comics a thing in the 50s? I mean, I have a bunch of like comics from like the 80s and early 90s where it was like a biography of the player.
Yeah, no, there's some old when you go back to the late golden age and stuff like that, depending on where you want to type your time divide stuff. There's baseball, a lot of baseball, especially.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, no, you haven't seen any of that really.
Yeah.
I think maybe the biggest closest thing we had was Super Pro, where they tried to make a superhero.
I mean, that was the 90s, and Super Pro is awesome. I'm pro Super Pro, but not the same idea. Like that movie. I was gonna watch it last night and I didn't. But like that movie Rise.
I thought you were gonna talk about the new Netflix one with Adam Sandler.
That one too, right? Either one, right? Like those can be like an Image comic, but.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch Rise?
I haven't watched it yet, but I just watched the other one.
Hustle. Rise yet either. My wife watched Hustle and loved it.
Oh, that also was good.
I saw a good meme the other day. If you had to pick one, start one, bench one, cut one, it was Bo from Hustle, Sydney from White Guys Can't Jump, or Jesus Shuttlesworth from He Got Game. What would you do?
I can't remember He Got Game.
I'd cut He Got Game.
Would you?
Yeah.
I'd cut Sydney for sure. I'd bench Jesus.
Is Sydney the white guy or the black guy?
Sydney's the black guy.
Oh.
And Bo, I mean, because the way they make Bo out in that movie is just. And the funny thing is, that guy in the league is not that good.
The little he's played great. He just hasn't really gotten on the floor. I don't really know why.
What if you put the guy from I can't remember the movie now. He Got Air. Where does he go? You guys remember that movie? No?
Mm-mm.
Not even Rob? Rob, you don't remember that movie?
No. Hey, here you go. And there's a 12-issue comic book series published by Marvel Comics in 1986, 1987 as part of the new universe. It was called Kickers Inc.
I have Kickers Inc. I have that. I've never read it, but it is those new universe books that I just always grab in 50-cent bins.
And the funny thing too is Clerks was in 4:3 ratio, wasn't it? Just like Chip is.
But does he have the milkmaids? Is he even supposed to be here today, though?
Best line in that movie was, "She sucked 37 dicks in a row."
Hey, when's marriage?
Gary Payton II signing with the Blazers.
Yeah, I saw that last night.
Oh man, he
I know.
shouldn't have left. So can I not park at work here? I got to go around.
You gotta go around.
Motherfucker.
They were redoing the stripes today. You should know that.
Should have been late to work.
And they're really tearing it up. Oh, what am I doing?
I have to ask myself that every day.
This working is some hoe shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about one bad day from selling pictures of my feet on the internet.
Well, Tyler's there to buy him up.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to know whether he got 9.5 toes as well.
He knows I got 10.
I'm gonna go on. I think 2 Bros next week sometime. Maybe we'll just record it, but we're gonna be talking about some manga stuff because I've just been like starting to read some, and I really think it's a superior way to read.
I don't know about that, but I do love manga. As far as them being compared,
like just immediately, I think that, and it's crazy because I never thought I would think that. But
what
it's
do you
just
mean,
like,
right to left?
No, no.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean superior way to read? Do you mean smaller pages when you just like an hour ago
Definitely
were like,
right to left.
pages are
Every
great.
time I turn the page that way, the
No
other
color?
way, I hate it. No, it's just the whole story is within itself. Like there's no tie-ins. There isn't anything backstory I need to know. Like just pick up one of my favorite stories of all time, the Black Mirror Batman. That you have to know so much going into that to even like compute what's going on.
Yeah, but technically you sort of have to do that with manga too. You can't start on like volume 18. You know what I mean?
Well, no
you
shit.
could start Amazing Spider-Man right now after 90 years of history. Right? There in manga there's the jumping on point is volume 1, that's it.
Yeah.
And you're just going to be behind forever. Right? Spider-Man or whatever has at least jumping on points so you can get something more modern or more old if you need it.
But there's all these like branches of universe and things that tie in but don't tie in, like even just the Invincible alone, that's basically very similar to a manga where it's just all within itself, except it's not, because there's still tie-ins. And in the
biggest mangas though
hardbacks,
have tie-ins. The biggest mangas have tie-ins. Like
the biggest ones,
yeah, like the Titans book. There's other Titans books.
No way.
Right? We Are Titans.
Why?
Yeah. And the biggest mangas do have additional. There's multiple Tokyo Ghouls, for example. So there are like sort of tie-ins or stories within the world and stuff like
But
that.
is it just like an end point and a new start point, or do they have to go together?
I'm
Because
going to tell
like
you,
Dragon Ball and
less.
Dragon Ball Z like end, but it restarts kind of thing.
I'll tell you, it's less than superheroes, right? But superheroes were sort of made to like. Originally, the superhero stuff was made that everyone could be your first comic, right? But that's hard after 65 years or whatever it's been. So, but manga, yes, is the big story. The problem is that if you're going to get into manga, you're never going to read anything else, right? Because like if you get into One Punch, they're like at 130 volumes and you have to start at number 1.
Yeah,
and
I did just start One Punch, but they're only at 24 volumes.
For what, One Punch?
Yeah, but that's like the collected volumes. So maybe like what you're talking about is the chapters.
No, One Punch is the longest. I don't know how many tankobons there are, but there's a lot. So like if you went to go buy the $10 size, so I'm sure it's been collected in different ways.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's the longest ongoing manga, and the writer said that they're just going to continue to do it, right? So that's what I'm saying though. Like I want to like read, what is it called? I forget what there's some ones I want to read and I go, oh, if it's like Death Note, I'm like, okay, am I going to really stick through this for 28 volumes even? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm going to do it with Berserk and I'm going to do it with Vinland Saga, right? But then I'm not going to read any other manga really, or very little of it.
Yeah, I guess I just like the one story flow and not like, I don't know. I just think of like King in Black. Like Lee was reading Venom, the hardback, and he
Yeah.
literally had to stop in the middle of it because King in Black started and he didn't have the King in Black book.
That is bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, he was pissed because
Normally they do time those a little bit better, like where
yeah.
the hardcover will end and then you know what I mean? The King in Black hardcover will start or whatever.
Yeah,
But
so then he bought the King Black and then he had to read an issue and then read an issue back and forth to keep it in continuity. And to me, that is like the worst way to read anything ever.
yeah, well, especially collected, that would be super annoying. Because yeah, those King in Blacks were happening like Venom was, basically 4 issues or 5 issues of Venom. It was fine, it was good. But if Venom is the story of King in Black, what are you doing with him in his own thing? And it was, it was very like cerebral, and you do have to read them back and forth. So I'm surprised King in Black wasn't included.
Yep, that's what he said too. Because when he said that to me, it had to be a month ago or 2 months ago when he was reading it. He was like, "How is this not all put into one? Because it's literally one story, but it's like split up. It's like reading 1, then 3, then 5, then 7, and then this book has 2, 4, 6, and 8. And you have to."
I'd be surprised if the King in Black omnibus didn't have those Venom issues in it, though.
Yeah, I'm sure it will, but that doesn't solve the first hardback that comes out or the paperback. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. And remember too, in Japan, my phone's about to die and I have to go to work anyway, but remember in Japan too, they do come out as these individual chapters and late, but there's not big crossovers because they come in like shitty magazines that you pay a couple bucks for,
Yeah.
But,
I wonder what those look like.
They look like previews. Like they're big previews, like throwaway sort of magazines, but they're like huge, like previews. If you look out for Shonen Jump or whatever, you'll see them, because for a while it was being translated. You'll see them like at, on used store shelves sometimes. But anyway, I gotta go, guys.
Yep.
See you later.
Thanks for hopping on. See ya. Let's see. Chip's not selling to Austin. Good. Sell to me. I'll take it.
Okay. I'll sell to you.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Robert.
Sorry, I had to feed the dog and use the bathroom. So I wish maybe Nick's listening and he'll be able to join and try to. What the hell is going on here, man? Where Steve Borak leaves CBCS and CBCS decides they don't want to actually compete with CGC and instead are just going to jack their prices through the roof. What the hell's up with that shit?
What, did something new happen?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know about this.
Yeah, so after having made a lot of progress, because CGC did double price increases and CBCS, people started looking at them and finding out that the turnaround times were faster at one point until CBCS started getting backed up themselves, but people started actually appreciating and liking, and they were gaining market share.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had done their stuff recently where they had done some minor price increases, but they had eliminated the stupid $400 tier. So it was just any book from $1 to $1,000 FMV, or these basic tiers, and introduced their guaranteed turnaround times. And in doing so, they had increased the price a little bit, but at that point when they did it, it was like for a 14-day turnaround time on vintage books, so anything 1975 or older, up to $1,000. Right, the cost. That's magazine rates. The cost to have the book graded was like, I don't know, $60, $54 for a member, and now it's $80. They announced new prices. They raised it to $80, which, I mean, I understand, Steve Borak, he's gone. So now Beckett's running this shit. I understand. They would probably looked at their freaking CGC and said, oh, $1,000 book at this point, it's $80 over there. But, that means all vintage books are $80 unless you're going to pay $40 for their for the slow boat, and their slow boat is like 220 something day turnaround time versus CGC. It's like the same price, but their normal turnaround time is only 120 days, half the time. If your FMV is under $400. I don't know. It's just like for the stuff that I'm sending in, it's all of a sudden CBCS went from being cheaper to way more expensive if I want it, especially if I want it back in less than a year.
Mm-hmm.
And that is insane to me. That right now you can't basically unless you're willing to pay for fast track or express service for any book. Essentially, you're talking about a year when your competitors at about half the time, or else you can pay for the expedited shipping. And instead of CGC, it's like $15 more. Here you're talking about your price goes up $20 to $30 to get the slower of your express. Granted, it's a 14-day, and they can say it's guaranteed turnaround time, but it's just, I don't know. It caused me to not renew my membership on CBCS because it's not that big of a savings at this point. I don't know how much stuff I'm going to send to them. It's really going to be mostly probably signature verification stuff and maybe the occasional thing if I find where the price is better there for along with the turnaround time. But and now I'm back to using CGC again. It looks like for my primary, and especially since CGC just had sent me something where you could they were doing some flash sale or something. You could upgrade. I could upgrade my membership to their premium membership. They at a discount, and then because I had, I think it was you get the $150 membership for $100, so you'd still get the $150 credit for you pay $99 and you get $150 credit. And then because I was like mid term on my current membership, they prorated that as part of of what was left as part of the payment into it. So essentially I paid $80 for a $150 credit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But
I've had books at CBCS since October of last year.
Yeah, so right now my understanding from the boards, because they have different, when they introduce their new turnaround times and whatnot, that is a separate marker from they're treating them differently than the books that were already there. The ones that were already there are still on their old boat. My understanding is basically they're currently doing books that were received into their system in November, or late October, early November right now.
Yeah, I'm late October is where I'm
when
at.
it was when you shipped it or when they received it.
When
they acknowledged it as received in the system.
Does it say the date?
So they'll send you So what they'll do is they send you communications. Like they'll say first.
But I don't remember when they marked it as received.
Yeah, so because those communications they'll send you is like there at one point it was like, okay, it's arrived, but we'll let you know when it's actually been received. And then they would send you one that said it's received into the system, which would start the date. And that's like that's been like 6 weeks. Back then it was about 6 weeks out from there. So if you sent something in October, it almost wouldn't show up till like end of November in their system before they would even start the clock, which is annoying.
Yeah,
I'm bitching about CBCS price hikes, Nick.
I'm only going to be using them for signature verification. That's way too expensive.
I know. I mean,
$80 now. I mean, I'm not. I wouldn't even submit books for that.
Vintage book, anything pre 1975. If you want it back in anything faster than basically a year, because they're saying 220 days, but they seem to be off by weeks on their slow boat stuff. But so whatever, 3/4 of a year, whatever.
Yeah, I have to go pick up stuff there that I submitted last June 13th.
Yeah,
that's just now getting done.
Right. And so you're like, What? I got to spend $80 for that? No, that's just ridiculous. I mean, it was 50. You just did that's a huge price hike.
Yeah.
$20, yeah. And what the problem is too is like they just do it. They don't say, "Hey, well, as
Coming
of
up with this
date."
date, yeah. This just shows you Steve Borock left, and bam, it was like right away. Here, okay, he's gone. Here you go. Beckett said, "Oh, we're gonna jack our prices up," and coincidentally, like I was talking about, that vintage Express is, because if you match it up, yeah, it's the Express whatever on CGC for any year up to $1,000 value or whatever, it's $80. So they go, oh yeah, worth up to $1,000 pre-1960, $80 Express. There you go. It matches. We price match CGC. We just increased our. I was like, oh man, you're just destroyed. You're gonna kill whatever revenue growth or market share growth you got, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Barack leaving, and then they're going to drive up everything to fill their bottom line, and then they're going to kill that company.
So frustrating.
I
Because
know.
at least you stack the price increases, the pricing where it was enough that I was willing to overlook the customer support issues, because they were not frequent that I had customer support issues.
Mhm.
But when you combine a lack of customer responsiveness from customer support and the price hikes, and it's just too much.
I'm wondering if they really give a shit about their comic book grading, because I think they're in for the cards, and comic book grading is secondary to them.
I don't know. CGC, everything is secondary, right?
No, I was talking about CBCS.
No, but I'm saying the CGCs or everything is secondary.
Well, we'll see.
What's their primary anymore?
Oh, I would still think comic book grading, but I guess I don't really know. I know they get a lot of submissions for cards, and they pump them out fast. They're still like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
I guess they hired lots of people to grade cards, but
yeah, it seems like it, because people are like, "Oh yeah, I just submitted 2,000 cards to CGC and got them back in 2 weeks."
well, I guess if you're grading a card, I mean, what you only need to do front and the back. There's not like 32 other pages in there that you have to evaluate. And
yeah, I totally understand that, but it's still crazy.
Are they doing card pressing?
No, they don't do card pressing, but you can get your cards pressed like by certain people. It seems like a much more difficult thing than comic books, though.
Well, I think they're a little thicker stock there. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know that you can really.
there's way fewer.
I don't know what there is that you can. What's a pressable defect on a card versus
like a dent, like a small dent, like if you put your fingernail and like put a dent in there, like you could get it out, but I don't know how.
Hey, do you have to have a separate membership to have card grade? Okay.
Nope, same one.
I do like that Austin's waiting for a tornado to pick up Chip's house so we can see him evolve in Technicolor. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. Though, Tyler, we did get down to, we only have the one that I wasn't supposed to give away is the only one that's left.
I know. I saw that.
Yeah.
Gary B won the Magikarp.
Yeah.
I'm sure you were sad to see that one go. I'm gonna have to send you some more Pokemon cards here soon.
Oh, I think I see this one has a color breaking crease in the corner. That's why it's an 8.
8's pretty solid for a vintage card, anyway.
I say, look at this top corner in the back side. Looks like there's a small.
For like new cards, it's like you really want like a 9 or better. 8.5 is probably borderline acceptable, but
centering is important. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, the centering is like the first thing to look at.
I have no idea.
Is there like a overstreet for card grading?
I don't know.
Oh, this is a
Great
1995
question.
card, huh? Right. Oh, no, wait. 1995, 96, 98.
Yeah, so it's 98.
And then it says 99 on here, too.
Oh, well, whatever the last year it is, that's the year. I think that's a base set Squirtle, right?
Oh, yes, it's 99. Squirtle Pokemon 1999. It does say right at the very top.
Yeah.
So I could base set unlimited, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of that means.
So for base set first edition would be the first cards printed in the US. And then base set and unlimited were basically the second prints of the very first Pokemon set. So base set is, in my opinion, the best set, essentially. Because it's the OG.
So it's like if I could find it readily, which I don't seem to have, and pull out my Magic the Gathering deck, and I pull out my Shivan Dragons and my Singer Vampires, and
come back on, Chaos.
Come on, let's talk Radiohead. Come on.
You're surprised at 10 people in this chat.
It's actually 13, I thought I said.
As soon as we started talking Pokemon, I started shooting up.
997 people in this chat.
I feel like Chip looks. So, brother, I don't know what that means, but I love that.
Awesome. He feels awesome.
A Charizard and a wax pack. Nice.
I
wonder which Charizard it was. Here's the OG video game, Game Boy.
Left it in the box. You probably could have got that graded too.
Well, I bought it like this. It wasn't my original. What up with Yu-Gi-Oh? My stepbrother was into Yu-Gi-Oh. I was definitely not.
I wouldn't know.
Now, are they basically all the same game?
Yeah, I guess. But you can do different things in them, like slightly. So maybe like in blue, you get more of one Pokemon than another. And in certain games, you can only catch this Pokemon. So like, I don't remember the specific ones, but there was one that you could only catch Gengar in or something. And another game where you couldn't. And the only way to get it would be to trade across systems into their game. Yeah. My stepbrother Brian and Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, base set Charizard, nice. Nick, have you heard Yorkies and Greenwood's new band, The Smile?
No.
But yeah, Nick, your package will be, or your son's package will be going out next week. I had a problem. Like, I got the card from Canada like over a week ago, and there was a problem, so I had to send it back.
He's actually got them up. I had a little corner of his room with a Teen Titans Go poster with all the pops underneath.
Mm-hmm.
And the pops are since gone. He's got his cards there on the shelf now.
Oh, that's awesome. You need to send me a picture of that just because I want to see. What was Sister Shatter's favorite CCG? What is that? What's CCG? Do you guys know?
I want to say it's... where have I heard that? I've heard that in the CGC thing. Comic cards graded?
There's no way he's asking Maggie that. Collectible card game. Well, it would be Pokemon, I'm assuming, because I don't think Maggie was interested in any other cards in any way.
Magic.
No.
I played Magic. That's the only one I played, but I didn't collect the gate cards. I just built a deck and played.
Yeah, I haven't heard much of that MetaZoo that we saw at
Oh, I've got MetaZoo around here somewhere.
C2E2.
Here's the like Charizard looking MetaZoo guy.
No, that's just a pack you got from Chicago?
No, this is actually I won this as part of a giveaway on Whatnot and just had a MetaZoo card in it. I was like, oh, I have no idea what MetaZoo is. This is Piazza Bird.
Piazza Bird.
But he looks like Charizard, like a knockoff Charizard.
It was like a parrot that was owned by Mike Piazza.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know anything about MetaZoo. It does not interest me in any capacity. It looks dumb.
What if they had a rip-off Squirtle?
I'd probably get it.
Yeah, I probably do anyway. Huh?
They might have rip-off Squirtle. I don't know. It'd have to be pretty cool. Pokemon is the only one I really have small knowledge about, much like everything else that gets talked about on this channel. Yeah, Maggie always says she's never watched so much about like comic book stuff because she watches other people's channels too and has no fucking clue what anyone's talking about, but she still watches.
Yeah, she's out there supporting the community.
Chip looking rough, rugged, and a bit gangsta. That's Chip.
I don't understand. Why does she put in so much effort watching stuff that she doesn't have an interest in?
I don't know. Ask her. Maggie, come on here and explain.
You don't even have to. I'm just
Have
curious.
Maggie read Saga. I would love for Maggie to read Saga.
I don't need Maggie to come on. I was just kind of curious. Why put so much effort watching
I don't know.
stuff?
She's stupid, I guess.
It can't be because she loves you. I mean,
Maggie, Rob is asking you, Maggie, why are you so stupid? That's what he's trying to
No,
say.
I did not say stupid. Jesus Christ.
She's my sister. I can say that.
You can't, but you can't put those words in my mouth.
I didn't. You did.
This is what happens when we keep Tyler away from the sports talk. If we have him focused on sports talk, he doesn't do any of it.
Yeah. There you go. She thinks all the men in the community are sexy.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it.
Sorry, Maggie. Nick's married. And so is Rob. And so is Chip. So
Again, even.
There you go. Fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm looking at right now at my football team's last Super Bowl win, talking about Medicare coverage.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Maggie's raise her standard.
You want to know? Oh my God, painful. So on this cruise ship, we did our vow renewals, right? And they did a bunch of pictures. And on the cruise ship, this part of everyone here is so nice and welcome to me. Is this? Oh, there you go. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're a nice person. Got it. I wouldn't have suspected that being related to Tyler, but
What? What did I do?
What did I do?
Well, we appreciate you. Thank you, Maggie. Anyway, so they take, cruise ships are all about taking pictures and they sell you the pictures for way too much money. But when it came to like the vow renewals ones, because they treat it like a wedding package, it was like they're all, yeah, here's all these pictures. They show us this nice slideshow they put together and everything. Oh, that's great. How much is it? They're all, oh, if you want like all the pictures with like the digital stuff, it's $999. And I was like, what?
Oh my God.
I said, what if I just want one or two pictures?
$980.
No, the $30 a picture. Okay, and do I get the digital rights to it? No. You only get digital rights if you buy all of the pictures for $999. Well, you've got to be kidding me. I said, I understand, if it was a wedding, if this was my actual wedding, you know what? $1,000 for a photographer for a wedding really isn't bad.
No, you're right.
But this was a vows renewal ceremony, not my wedding. And a lot of these pictures, like a lot of these pictures were taken with the captain boat was who did the ceremony was there. Well, everybody, all the people who work on the cruise ship, they're all wearing N95 masks nonstop. So you just have this like picture that's like me and my family sitting there, or me and my wife standing up there doing our vows, and here's this guy with this big freaking mask covering his face, and then the picture's like, well, I don't want any of that.
Did you see other people paying for that and getting that package?
There was only one other wedding on the ship while we were there, and I'm sure they did because it was their actual wedding. Since we were just renewing our vows, we just said forget that. We ended up picking out 5 photos, I think it was. One because my wife wants to try to experiment on. The other 4, I just took them and I'm scanning them in at the highest resolution I can, and I'm going to see how they turn out. I want to print some 5x7s off of them or something.
You could almost like paid for another person to go on the cruise with you
with a good camera. I know.
Yeah, and just take
$1,000,
pictures unlimited.
I was like, God damn,
that is a ripoff.
I just couldn't believe it's like, what do you mean, really? To get the digital copy, I have to pay for for everything? Oh, then he goes like, oh, then if you wanted like it got better. If you wanted all the photos and the digital pictures and wanted the slideshow that they put together, the slideshow was another $800. Wow.
If the captain's name is not Stubing, I don't want him in my picture.
Well, it was a princess vessel, but
Yeah, that photography thing is just a whole racket.
Yeah, and there was a lot of the pictures that were just like kind of not all that great, but there were a few that were okay.
Was it at least a professional photographer?
Well, they claim to be.
Yeah.
But he's from Indonesia, so I don't know.
We ran into that. We go on vacation anywhere. And there's always those, those excursion companies who want to sell you that stuff too.
Yeah, no, I mean, Princess Hire, the cruise ships, they have a whole photography team because they're every night on board the ship. There's like 7 different locations for you to go have photos done and stuff. And then they had this guy is one of the senior photographers or whatever it is. He's specifically does all the weddings and all the vows renewals, these types of celebrations and stuff with the special events coordinator. It was kind of cool. I mean, we get on board and like we had a letter in our stateroom to meet, for a date and time to meet with the special events coordinator, and have some drinks and some stuff and meet the photographer and talk about everything that was going down. But I don't know. I just couldn't believe how much money they wanted.
Yeah. They'll get you because they don't allow you. Well, you're not going to bring your own photographer on.
No, but my wife. Some of the poses the photographer was doing, having my wife pose. I was sitting there off to the side with my camera, going ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, I remember we did that a few years back. They were swimming with the dolphins. That's what it was. And they went even as far as to put the whole dolphin thing way off in the distance so you couldn't take pictures with your phone. Because they want you to pay. I think it was like $300 and change. But nope, I'm not going to do it.
Well, that's the thing I miss though, is like, because everyone gets so used to just doing stuff with your phone and taking pictures on your phone and stuff, is the phone is great for snapshots, close up, but when you start getting the stuff that you're trying to get on, it's not like pulling out the camera with the true telephoto lenses and really kind of getting in there on stuff when you're from a distance trying to get on something, and doesn't have what you try to zoom on a digital camera. It's just not the same. Although I am impressed, but some of the stuff that I did do that with, just for giggles, how well some of them did turn out. But good morning, E-Man.
Good morning, everyone.
He's always got to do the voice to make everybody jealous. Always.
God,
Well,
no. This is why I even came on here. Look what Chaos in Comics is saying. Everyone, do your best Bane voice right
I
now.
can't even do it.
Yes. I was wondering what to break first, your spirit or your body. I like Bane. Bane's one of my
I
favorites.
like the Bane from Harley Quinn TV cartoon.
You think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I was already a man when I first saw the light. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. I wanted to do it because Chaos wanted me to do it. I had to come on and do it. Good morning, my friends. How's everyone doing? How's the cruise, Rob? You're talking about it. Thumbs up, thumbs down for old people, for young people.
I'll go back and watch at 4:30 this morning, 4:50 this morning. I talked about it in detail.
In detail. So just give me a thumbs up. Good, bad.
Oh, Alaska, it's always good.
Okay, all right.
It's just
Overall,
like California.
It has to
Only
be
better. Yeah.
TLDR.
No, I've done it. This is the second time we've done the Alaskan cruise, and I'm more than happy to do it again in the future. Sorry, it's garbage day.
It was 10 days, you said, right?
10-day cruise out of San Francisco. Yeah.
10 days. Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Go big or
you could
go
take.
home.
They do the 7-day out of Seattle, but by the time you fly up to Seattle, that now is 8 days. Plus, you got to spend your airfare cost of overnight on a hotel, and then if you could come back and fly home the exact same day, so it would only be essentially 8 days that you're gone. But the added expense, when I did the math before, it isn't that much different than the cost of the 10 days out of San Francisco, since I live in San Francisco.
I wasn't even
Bay
thinking
Area.
about cost. That's just a long boat ride.
Yeah,
That's cool, not in a bad way.
I mean,
It's just long.
Like how many
So-
stops is it? How many port cities do you hit?
there's four ports of call. So you Ketchikan, Juneau, Skagway, and then there's a Canadian port of call. Normally it's Victoria. This time they changed it because there was a certain number of ships where. So we went to Prince Rupert.
Is that in Russia?
No, Canada.
Oh.
So yeah, 4 ports of call plus 1 day of scenic cruising out in Glacier Bay. And then you have basically 2 days, 2 sea days traveling up and 2 sea days traveling back. So, but it's all along the coast, so it's pretty calm for the most part. It's not like going out to Hawaii or something where you're cruising through the middle of the ocean and it gets a lot more up and down.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you did Alaska. I was thinking like the Alaska cruise is literally just to Juneau and then back. Like I didn't think that there was other ports of call between here and there.
Well, it is. It's pretty much you go up to Alaska and then like all the ports of call. The 3 Alaskan ports of call are pretty much in a very small area, and actually you're in like for that normal cruise. It's the southeastern portion of Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
If you go out of Seattle or Vancouver, they have the cruises that go out to like the Aleutian Islands and further out into Alaska, Anchorage and such, because they have they actually do what's they call cruise tours, where you can catch a cruise ship, takes you to Anchorage, and then you get off and you get on a train, and the train takes you just outside of Denali, where they have a lodge, and then you stay in the lodge outside of Denali for a couple days before taking the train back to a cruise ship and then back to wherever.
Actually, that sounds pretty dope. That really does. Like I can only imagine what the scenery would be like on something like that.
Oh well, yeah, because one of the tricks. So when we did in Skagway, one of the shore excursions that you can do is they have a train that pulls right up to the cruise ship essentially, and you get on it, and it takes you through the old up into the Yukon territory. You actually cross into Canada, and basically this is the path that all the miners were taking during the gold rush back then, and it's absolutely beautiful. You can get to go out on the in between the cars, and you go passing by, waterfalls and just big lakes and just so much beauty. It's amazing.
It sounds great. It really does.
No.
Like until you said anything about this, I'm like, who'd want to do Alaska? Actually, now I kind of want to do it.
Yeah, and of course, along the whole way, you're going up the California coast and up, Oregon and Seattle. So there's whale watching while you're on the cruise ship. You can sit on your balcony or whatever, or on the deck and watch for whales.
Did you see ASM 1?
ASM 1.
Yeah, isn't that your whale?
Grails.
Oh. Oh wow! I'm tired.
I wasn't even getting. I was like, "What are you fucking talking about?"
I just like how Nick did it.
Let's get Tyler focused.
I'll tell you, Chaos on Comics. I know some people don't say they don't know about cruises, and for me, I love them. It's like all I have to do is get on I get on a hotel, and the hotel takes me from one place to the next while I sleep. And then I get it's like the buffet of vacations. I get to go and sample different locations and determine if I ever want to go back there again or not.
Someone said in the chat, like, they're not sure if they would do a cruise. I've done one cruise and it was a very short one, and I'm looking forward to doing another one. Like, I want to do a Caribbean cruise, and the reason why is because I want to see, like, I know it's the Caribbean and I know they all have similar food, but at the same time they're all completely different, because in the Caribbean you have Jamaican, then you have like Venezuelan influence and European influence, and almost every one of those islands have their own identities. So doing a Caribbean cruise for me is something that I would absolutely love to do, just because of the food. So we can
that's like the area I could care less about going to. I've done the Mexican Riviera, we've done Alaska, we've done the southern. Everything we've done has been on Princess, but we've done the southern California coast, which ends up going to Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, San Diego, and then
Ensenada.
Yeah. Which we did great. That was an awesome. Ensenada was amazing.
Ensenada's fun.
Nice tequila tasting thing that we did there. And then we're planning on doing the northern California coast, and we're talking about doing the cruise to Hawaii. And of course, my wife just the other day asked me, said, "So are we still on for when I retire, doing the repositioning cruise that goes from San Francisco to Sydney, and then staying on the ship and doing the Australia, New Zealand cruise?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, honey, whatever you want. But as long as by then I have my elite status. Right now I'm at platinum status. I just need to get to the next status elite, because at elite status I get free laundry."
You're only at platinum, Rob. You must, you can't speak to us. You're only platinum.
Tell him Burke.
Platinum was good enough though to get me early access to all this. So my parents were pissed. We went on this cruise with my parents and my brother, and they're all first time cruisers, right? So we get to the cruise terminal and we get to go to do the check-in and stuff. And you're platinum. You get to go. You just walk right in. And my parents, we're with him. No, you're not staying in the same room as him. You're not on the same booking.
No, I'm sorry. He's with the DJ.
So it means I got to go in and get done sooner. But a minute I had to sit in the lounge waiting for them to get through the 30-minute check-in line.
Oh, poor you.
So Rob plus platinum status plus New Zealand, Australia equals Lee coming to the United States.
You didn't smuggle him back.
I need to get elite status first, because the difference between platinum and elite,
one
of the bonuses is that then I get free laundry. So if I'm going on a 30-day cruise, I want free laundry because I don't want to be doing it myself.
Clean drawers the whole time.
That's right.
Or not. Who needs clean drawers? Just jump in the pool.
It's there. Okay, so Chaos, if you have a black thing, the badge is black.
Now it's got to be black. I see how
the first one's black, so you might not be able to see it if you have the black night mode for the YouTube turned on, but it's there on my end.
Black night mode.
I don't know what they call it on YouTube. Everyone
Dark
has
mode.
it different.
Dark
Dark
mode?
mode.
Yeah.
There you go. Dark mode. Is
They
that
won't-
better? Dark mode?
Yeah, dark mode is, but darky mode isn't.
We've had an interesting day on this chat.
So I haven't seen. So what's going on with Mark? Did we get an update from him?
He overslept.
awake?
He came on. He was
he's got a lot of stuff
sleepy.
going
He obviously been working hard. He moved. I'm surprised he's even like alive. When I move, I'm done for like a month.
Yeah.
That's a dedicated.
He was
man right
tired. He's got a lot of stuff going on at home, and he's got to work today and potentially, and yeah.
Tyler, what's the deal with the arcade drawing for the Wolverine?
Every like $25 you spent in shop, you got a free ticket to win the Wolverine over this last month, or you could buy a ticket for $2. And I think they're drawing it later today, right?
Yep.
Yep. So we'll see. I know I have quite a few.
Wolverine.
Oh, Wolverine #1, the one where he's like making that.
Yeah, the
miniseries.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about Wolverine.
In what 9.8?
No, it's just a raw Wolverine book. It's just I mean, it was just like a promo for the shop, you know.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Not
reach me.
If I win, I'll sell it to somebody. I don't want it. Or trade it.
Not me. I got 3 of them already. I don't need another one.
Yeah. I'm sure I won't win it though, because I think some people bought a bunch of tickets because they really wanted it.
I like
That's
how
right.
Rob's just flexing today. I'm
Yeah.
going to Alaska. We're going to do New
Yeah.
Zealand. I don't need another one of those. I already have 3.
I have 3 of them.
Show yourself.
Hey, but one of them's only a 6.5.
E-Man, have you not been watching Rob?
But it is triple size.
Yeah, Rob is unchanged.
The first thing you notice about Rob is the damn wall behind him, and that's the flex of all flexes.
Oh, comic book friends and
I have a flex wall. There's people with better walls than me.
No, but you come on. Hello, comic book friends and
Kenny-
fans. You're here
Kenny-
right in front of the wall
Kenny,
of comics.
Kenny Caps had a great wall.
And then you find out Rob used to race vintage race cars that only 5 people in the world have had. He owns 16 different houses in California.
15.
15 different. He owns like 6 Bitcoin. It just
He's worried about clean draws on cruise ships. I mean, who worries about that?
oh man. And I'm here like, oh, I'm going to Mexico in 2 weeks. I'm going to be on a resort for 2 nights. And Rob, I can't even share that story because Rob's like, I've been to Alaska.
Oh, you going to Mexico?
Yeah,
all
I'm going to Mexico.
inclusive resort. Where's that? Which one?
What week are you going?
July 13 to the 21st.
Where in Mexico?
Yucatan.
Okay.
South of Cancun.
I'll be in Cancun the 10th to the 16th.
Shut up, dude. Like, dude, like I'm only an hour from
Maybe you guys could go meet up some bar somewhere, and then you guys could get kidnapped by drug cartel
Yeah,
members.
maybe
and
we'll be in the
hostage off
same
together.
Mexican prison together.
Dude, yeah, that's a whole new thing that they do in Mexico. Like, oh shit, Nick, if you are like in Playa del Carmen, like for sure, like we're not gonna go to Cancun. Like we're trying our best to stay away from Cancun, but we're going to Playa del Carmen, Tulum. We're gonna go to Xcaret. So like if you end up in the area, man, let me know. Like I'll break away from the girlfriend for a good couple of hours and have a beverage or 3 with you.
Well, we'll be in. Well, I'll hit you up offline.
All right, for sure.
Online. Offline.
Offline.
Off stream. Okay.
Yeah,
I can go to Mexico.
Cancun.
It's a
Community in
Isn't-
Cancun.
Yeah, isn't there? There's a con down there, right? Which is
I know they recently had like an anime con down there.
Oh, we could call it the like comic community in Cancun. We could do it with all K's. So like,
I'm sure they have a Mexican con. Oh wait, no,
that'd be so fun.
Whoa. Like, I'm talking about my family like that, okay? Come on now.
Tyler will be the face of that convention.
Yeah, I would love to. That sounds so fun.
Pyramid shaped logos.
It'd be the mascot. Just as a giant avocado.
One eye only.
T? Have you ever called me T? I don't think so.
you later, T.
Starting
now.
journey north. See you later.
Yeah, see? I agree.
Comic community in Cancun.
Oh, when you
yeah.
shorten it, it actually doesn't
Yeah.
look so good.
Community gets 2 M's though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Completely
mind.
misspelled. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, dude, yeah, man. I hope you have fun, Nick. For sure. I'm saying that like he's leaving tomorrow, right? My bad.
Pretty close. He's leaving the day after my big barbecue cookout.
That's the other flex.
Yeah, barbecue cookout.
Multi ribbons. Rob's got like 15
trophies.
Yeah, 15 different slow cookers in the back.
You and Nick can go to Mexico.
I
and have a
only
good
have
barbecue
4
cook-off.
smokers.
Only 4.
4 smokers.
This is Rob. Like every time. Hi, my name is Rob. I'm just gonna stay like this throughout the whole stream.
I said last night though, we made some wonderful beef back ribs. Phenomenal.
Meanwhile, I'm ruining burgers on my Lowe's bought Weber grill.
I went to the store. I went shopping, grocery shopping yesterday because there was nothing in the house after being away for 10 days, and my wife took off with her gaming friends on a 5-day excursion to Portland. So I'm like going through, and there's a lot of meat that was on sale, like cheap. There's with all the expense, everything going up with inflation. So like this grocery store here, Safeway, had like ground beef $1.99 a pound. So I'm like going there and I'm buying like 15 pounds of ground beef, and like they had like chicken was buy one get one free, and the ribs were $1.99 a pound. I gotta go back this morning because they got tri-tips going on sale today for like $3.88 a pound and such. And I'm like,
but you gotta let them know, Rob. These are the kinds of meats that they're on sale, but you have to eat them by like this afternoon in order for them to keep its freshness. All right, so let's make it sound like it's a deal.
I'm vacuum sealing this shit and put it in the freezer, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm stocking up. Some of this, like the chicken, was buy one get one free. I was buying a shit ton of it to throw in the freezer because I got to do my cookout in a few weeks. I need to have, if I can get it at a reasonable price, I will, because I don't think my membership to Restaurant Depot is any good anymore. And so if I can't get it wholesale, I might as well at least get it half off.
Yeah, and he just stores it in one of his 6 Sub-Zero or Wolf freezers he has in the garage. So.
There's only one fridge freezer out there if you don't count the wine chiller.
God, look at this.
The wine chiller. Yeah, I'm just going to stop there. The wine chiller.
Oh my
Do you have a fancy cigar humidifier also, Rob?
No, I don't smoke cigars anymore.
I plead the fifth.
Did you have a humidifier when you did?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, there you go.
No, and then of course.
The only thing that stopped was that he stopped smoking.
Let me rephrase it. I had a humidor.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he's going to correct you in a moment. That's a humidor.
Yeah, humidor. I apologize. Humidor. And of course he did.
Yeah.
This is a guy who spends probably $300 a month on beard products. So let's recognize who we're talking about.
You don't really need to anymore since your mustache got clipped.
Yeah. Nah, Nick, it's like a $14 a month subscription for beard oil. That's it.
Slumming. He's slumming.
And occasionally I pick up a new thing of wax.
Occasionally.
Yeah, you don't need it very often.
Are you a beeswax kind of a guy? Are you only using
No, it's mustache wax.
Mustache.
Where's Film Age Studios to talk about that guy cutting your mustache again?
But Nick, in my defense, my wine chiller is a small one. It's only like 120 bottles. So
I look at the 15 bottle one. I'm going, damn, that's expensive.
Oh, I've had mine for a long time, so I don't know. I probably paid like $120 for it back in the day.
I don't care how old you are now, but once you reach this man's age, you need to reach these goals. Humidor, 150 bottle, wine chiller, 120, 27 Sub-Zero refrigerators, 19 smokers. You need goals, and this is what everyone needs.
But I won't buy a car that costs more than $30,000.
I'm with you on that one.
I'm looking at
It's getting
buying
harder
a
and harder.
Yeah.
was gonna
I'm
say,
glad I get my
used
discount
pilot.
because shit.
Hey, you guys getting that rebate I heard for California for high gas prices?
Gas prices. Yeah, we will. I won't get very much because it's tiered based on your income. Once again, it's like, oh, if you make money, somehow you deserve less of a rebate for having paid more in.
That's
I
the
don't
only time you don't want platinum status, then, huh?
Yeah, I mean, all I know
You want bronze?
is
Yeah.
I make
You want to
enough
be first in
money
the door, and you
to,
want
to
to take
feel
a
to be
spoon out of the last
comfortable,
person's bowl.
but I
too.
don't make enough money. I don't make enough money to not have to pay the fucking taxes.
I need to look into
So-
this. What is it? Is California a rebate for gas?
Yeah, so part of our surplus, because this is the other thing, right? So it's like because they also had like there's also a normal tax rebate, some stuff that they're doing because they over collected people's taxes and shit, but they're only giving it back to like, lower income, and if you're higher income, well then fuck you some more. So I'm just doomed middle
The
class in
rich
this
get
country.
poorer. That's what they always say.
No, the rich, they get richer because they don't pay taxes or don't pay as much because they get good tax breaks as well because they're supposedly spurring business and generating jobs and everything else. It's the middle class that you get hosed. You make enough money to live comfortably and have some nice things, but don't get too comfy because I'm going to come and take the fucking more taxes from you and not give it back.
Yeah,
That's my life. Oh, and you're not eligible for any. You got 2 kids going to school, and you live in California. Oh, but no, you don't qualify for any assistance. No. Oh, we're gonna forgive everybody's loans and credit cards and shit. Oh, but no, not you, because you're okay.
Forgive everyone's credit card loan. I hadn't heard that one.
I don't know. I'm just making shit up at this point.
Oh, I was like,
eventually,
God,
woe is me. Woe is me. You know, the white male middle who in America.
Rob, your life is so
poor
fucking
trod
rough.
upon.
Everyone
right?
hail Rob.
It sounds like a perfect candidate for the comic community Cancun trip.
Oh my God.
Woe is me. I'm so I know. Seriously, I understand. I jest about it more than anything else because it's one of the few things I can make fun of and make light of. But the reality of the situation is, I'm blessed to be in the position I'm at, even despite whether or not I think things are equitable or not. I wouldn't want to trade my position just to get a few extra dollars in my gas rebate. But
it's $100. That takes care literally of 1 tank of gas.
No, it could
Not
be
even
it's up
for a lot of
as
people.
much. It's like I think it was like depending upon where your income level is, it could be as high as like $1,200 or something that you'd be getting.
I just checked right now. Like I guess anyone making 80K and over are not qualified.
Well, unless there's something about like married couples and filing jointly and stuff, and then I think it's like up to $200 and something $1,000 or something. But
joint filers earning less than 150. Anyone making more than 160 together.
All right, well then fuck that.
Yeah.
What's it cost a gallon there now?
It was less than $6 when I pulled around the corner the other day at my house, but
$5.99.
It was like $5.68 at the Rotten Robbie.
It is going down for sure.
And in the land of corn and biofuel, what's it cost over there in Indiana?
It just went down under a 5, so it's like $4.90.
Wow. We have our state has like 75 cents or 95 cents a gallon in taxes that are state taxes on fuel. So we're always high for that reason. Plus it's summertime. So summertime we have our own special blend of fuel that's only for California. So there's less supply than there is elsewhere, which affects us and everything else. It was funny though, when we were in Canada, my dad took a picture. He's like, "Oh my God, look at their gas prices. It's like $2 something a gallon." I'm all, "Dad, that's liter."
Yeah.
And it's Canadian dollars. Do the math. And after he did the math and he realized it was closer to like $10 a gallon, he's all right, never mind.
Hey Austin, if you need relief, just please come over here, drop that car off. I'll have no problem taking it off your hands.
Yeah.
I know it says the guy who has a mid-engine Corvette. I need government assistance.
Right. Over here, it's $4.59 a gallon for regular.
Well, don't forget he also has a Raptor.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that he does.
All right, guys, I gotta end it. But it's been a great time hanging out. Does anyone want to plug their channel before we go?
No, don't fall for it.
Always plug stuff. Don't forget.
I've learned.
Tomorrow night, White Shadow Community Hangout.
All right, and that's it.
Banters.
See you guys.
Check me and E-Man out in the Comics Community Cancun part.